Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations. Bring the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I am a real-world flight dispatcher and bring you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today we have quite the interesting, different flight than we probably would typically do in our usual airline operations. And today we're going to be doing a maintenance repo to induction flight. So this is a retired JetBlue 320, and we're going to be repoing it over to Denver and take it through the United hangar. United just bought it because they need airplanes because all their Boeing jets are falling apart, dropping wheels, popping engines, all the things, right? So they just bought this, and we are going to ferry it over to Denver, take it through the United hangar, get it painted in some fresh, Cali Simmer. Super nice. Give him a little burpee. I'm drinking an Alani, so apologies for the burps. But Callie, thank you so much for the gift of membership. Super kind of you. Plain nuts. Please tell Callie Smith. But yeah, so we're gonna take it through, get some fresh United colors put on this old girl, and then we're gonna take it over to Salt Lake City, and that will wrap up the second stream of the day. And then for those of y'all who were with us this morning during the Chinook stream, you already know. But after this stream, we'll be going for a record-setting. Maybe I don't know if that's a record setting or not, but third stream of the day, where we will follow this one up with a little ERJ action. As of right now, over on the community post, the ERJ is definitely winning. Let's see, let's refresh this. We're at 41 votes, 68% in favor of the ERJ, and we'll be flying that from Salt Lake City to Eagle, Colorado, and then back to Salt Lake. Eagle was where we previously just flew our Chinook. It was quite the interesting stream. I definitely struggled a little bit more than I should have on hooking up the Black Hawk to the bottom of my Chinook. Turned out I didn't have the hook set up right. I went back and watched the replay, and it was flashing at me saying to set the middle hook. I guess there's more than one hook on the Chinook, so still know. But anyways, as always, most importantly of all this shit, we recognize the channel members. And that is going to be, as always, Pilot Porter, Dustin, D-Champ, Callie Simmer, Ford Contour, Hillbilly Gypsy, Zach Hamilton, Bravo Charlie, Gavin Chapman, Zolt, Skyfall, Wes, Jose, Andrew, Brett Smith, Shadow Dark, Image Seeker, Zach Winnick, Marco, VR Sim Pilot, Jay Foot, Drew Stone, Big, Ralph, Nabil, Abilio, Rev, Cole Bay, Camp Shack, Kieran, Josh, AJJ, and Zato Flies. So, huge shout out to those guys. Thank y'all so much. Can never say it enough. Wish there's more I could do for you guys. Greatly appreciate all of the support that y'all show. Sorry. We also have a real life delivery today from Mobile. So I'm on the hunt. I'm on the watch for the flywire from the FAA for that jet. The flywire is the temporary aircraft's registration. The airplane can't fly until we have that. So once we get that from the FAA, hopefully before 3 p.m. Central Time, which is our departure time, so 4 o'clock local here on the East Coast, that jet will be heading on up from Mobile, Alabama at the final assembly line over at Airbus to Detroit for induction. And then I've got another jet come in from Hamburg next week on the 26th, and then another domestic delivery from Mobile April 1st. And then another international from Hamburg. When was that one? I want to say April 25th. So we got a lot of jets coming, Anyways, in the chat we got the lovely Callie Simmer. Great to see you, my dear. Glad you're able to make this one. Didn't miss a whole lot on the last one, but it was definitely different vibes than we usually are rocking on the channel. Just because I didn't care about monetization and all that kind of shit. Turned that off, and we jammed copyrighted material. Nabil, good morning. Great to see you, dude. Welcome. Zato, welcome back. Great to see you. Play Nuts, welcome back to you as well. Great to see all of y'all this morning. Glad y'all are up and kicking on the top side of the dirt. It's the best place to be. Zach, great to see you, dude. Welcome back. And my man Craig. What's going on, Craig? Great to see you, dude. Good morning to you as well. So, aircraft is cold and dark. It's just chilling. It's got the stairs pulled up so we can get up on the airplane when we're ready. But we are going to get into the nitty-gritty a little bit more on this one, since we have a lot more time today than I usually do. I figure we will not only go through each part of the OFP, but we're going to go through the charts as well. Now that we have annotations, thanks to Navigraph, we can finally fucking write on our charts, which is something I've wanted for a long time. So we'll be able to do that. And just kind of go through some of the steps that pilots would be doing on the pre-flight, things that they should be doing. Yeah, so let's just, I guess, let's just shut the fuck up and get to it, shall we? So, turn that music way down. And we'll bring up the chart. So we will kick things off with running our OFP. Now the only thing that sucks, I love to do this in portrait mode instead of landscape. It's just a little bit easier and feels a little more natural, but I can't get the overlay to rotate, so we're stuck with this. Hanging in there, sending out resumes and applications day by day. That's what you gotta do, man. It took me, shit, I think I had like 4 or 5 job interviews and even more applications at regionals and airlines and 135s and stuff like that before ever got my first gig. So just keep hammering down, dude. It will happen. And I thought I changed this. Anyways, first thing that caught my eye was the tail number. I changed that, but don't know what happened. Anyways, so we are going to be Flight United 9100, because this is going to be a Part 91 flight. So at least at my airline, Part 91 operations flights. Not all of them, but at least maintenance repos that are Part 91. We start the numbers with 91 to illustrate that. It is the 20th of March. This is the wrong tail number, but who cares? It is in 320 CO leaving Victorsville. We are going to be heading to Denver, due to be out at 1445Z, on the ground at 1652Z. Release ID 01 with Mr. J Queen as our dispatcher as always. We have no MELs. Under remarks, we have flight operated under Part 91. That's good. That would likely be a required remark, at least in my airline it would be, for a Part 91 flight. Dispatcher also said smooth rides, known route weather, and low arrival rate at ETA. So that is also good to know. Total distance on this flight is going to be 720 nautical miles. Our average wind component is none. This don't really care about. So for delivery flights like this, they will either be just max fueled if need be, or there's also too with the delivery flight and something similar to this, there would be a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot, but there'd be a few flights happening prior to the aircraft actually being delivered. Certification flights, different things, you know, they go up, do maneuvers, make sure everything's working in the way that it's supposed to. So it typically start with fuel tanks being full, and then just kind of eat through that fuel as they do those certification flights. And then typically, at least what I've noticed, is a lot of our repos like this would tend to have about 23,000 pounds of gas, so that's what I block fueled it at. So really on the FICO, and the way that the FICO is, for every 1,000 pounds of gas, we'll be burning $93. But again, being a repo flight, it's economic tankering is not really like a thing we give too much of a shit about. We are going to be flying CI-99 at a cruising altitude of 39,000 feet. It will only be myself, the captain, and then our quality control mechanic, so technically one jump seater. Let's see, so 390, temperature up there is minus 60 with the triple pause at 38.7. Checking our weights, we know they're all going to be good because they are super duper light. Going to be departing off runway 17, arriving runway 34 right. Checking our fuel, it's only going to be not even a 9,000 pound burn all the way to Denver, hour 41 minutes from wheels up to wheels down, and that's because we're going to be super light. We got our 45-minute reserve fuel. We have no alternate. Our min required takeoff fuel is 11.7. And let's see, 500 pounds on the taxi. Got our fuel on board of 23.0. RMF of 13. I think I've heard this song. I don't know. Anyways, 13.8. All right, all that looks good. Coming over to our route. Again, 39,000 feet. We'll be flying direct to Delta Alpha Golf from Juliet 146 to Dice, bump, Ski 3 arrival. We'll be coming back through this part shortly once we get everything entered into the McDo and make sure that all of our waypoints in the detailed flight plan cross-check with what's in the box. Let's see, our ETA is 1652 Zulu. Let's see, it's going to be this line here. Winds 340 at 7 knots, greater than 6 statute miles. Sky is clear, so we got some good weather there. We have no TAF here, but current weather is nice here in Victorsville, California. Winds 160 at 6, 10 statute miles, clear skies, temperatures 8, dew point 3, and altimeter is 30.05. So I like the OFP, which I should because I'm the one that made it. So sign my name that I agree as if I were captain, something the captain would do. Actually, both pilots will sign, not only agreeing to the release, but also agreeing that they are fit to fly, well rested, not drunk, all that good shit. Right, now let's go to our charts, and there's a couple things that I want to get. First things first, we're going to want the CTAF. We got our CTAF of 1835. I have to write that down for my reference. I don't have to keep going back and looking. We don't have a SID, so we don't have to worry about that. If we were to come back, we'd come back to runway 17. Here we'll have all of our details that we would likely need. Now the only thing that I'll complain about a little bit, when you have the annotations on, you can't use your fingers to zoom in and out, which kind of sucks. I'm not a fan about that. As you see here, when I'm on the PDF, I can zoom in and out even though I can write all that I want. So I wish it was that user-friendly, but I'm sure they'll kind of polish things up as time goes on. Alright, so for here, actually we won't worry about this for now. Alright, so the other thing that I think a lot of people fail to do, they just kind of trust, they give blind trust to SimBrief and the routes that SimBrief uses. And the biggest parts of that would be the SID and the star. Definitely want to go and cross-check your SID and star when flying on VATSIM to make sure everything is correct. Because not all SIDs and stars are compatible with all runways at the airport. Like the other day, I was coming into LA, and they were departing east but landing west. And because of that and the winds, SimBrief planned me to land to the. See, they were departing. Yeah, departing west, landing east. And it wanted me to land west, but they weren't doing that. And I was on VATSIM. So I had to go switch it around, and when I looked at the star was not compatible to land the opposite direction, so I had to refile with a different star. So you always want to check your stars, your SIDs and your stars, make sure they're actually compatible with runways you're planning to land on. Also check any special notes, that kind of stuff. So up here, we'll read all these notes. Radar required for non-GPS equipped aircraft, turbojet aircraft only. Denver Center will issue descend via clearance landing direction. Expect runway assignment on initial contact with Denver Tracon. Bowl en route transition, do not file. See, this is why I need to read it. Same with dispatchers in real life. Dispatchers miss this kind of stuff all the time. Do not file. So you don't want to file the bowl transition. That is to be assigned by ATC only. We're going to be landing north. So landing north, select runway 34 right. We did. Transition. Not doing any of the other stuff. You can also look down here. If you see the runway that you're planning on in any of these notes, you know it's compatible. It's kind of the quick, rough and dirty way of doing it. So here, we're going to be landing on 34 right from, however you say that, Big D, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So we know our star is good. Speed restriction, turbojet aircraft descend via Mach number until intercept 280, maintain 280 knots until slowed by star. Muy bien. Cool. Transition level 5180. Obviously, it's always the same in the United States. Now let's check our approach. Make sure this is going to be what we'll want as well. Fuck, man, I can't stand that I can't zoom in while I'm in annotations. 93, radar or GPS required. Simultaneous approach authorized. 35 right. ILS glide path not coincident. It's good to know. We would also capture that ourselves, at least with the way that I do my approach brief. 200.5. RVR 18 with flight director. But it's going to be fine, so I don't really care. DME or radar is required. I got both. Sweet. Alright, and then the CTAF. So we're going to be on 34 right. CTAF for runway 34 right is 35.3. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. Also like to prep any other charts that I anticipate needing to use. So that's going to also be the 10-9 alpha, the airport info continued. I'm not going to be going to a gate, so I won't worry about any like parking gates, coordinates, that kind of stuff. But I also like to have those pre-pinned and ready to go. And then obviously you'd want to check NOTAMs. So let's see how. Do I even have NOTAMs? Nah, I don't even have NOTAMs included in here. Never mind. We'll pretend like we check NOTAMs, but obviously check NOTAMs, because sometimes you're going to find NOTAMs as well where you might have a crane that's affecting the minimums. So instead of maybe 250 feet AGL, maybe now it's 343 feet AGL. Definitely something important to know. Check those NOTAMs if you ever run it into any IFR, low IFR conditions. Alright. All that's done. Let's jump into the jet. before we go in, let's just take us a little look around. This is a very interesting livery. Kind of see what the livery painter has done. Also, I need to change this. This was from the last stream. Alright, looks like they've patched some skin work there. I'm kind of I kind of like this livery because it's, you know, it's very different. It's creative. This is apparently based off of a real airplane that was retired by JetBlue that some other airline in a different country bought, hence why it's got that registration. And basically they wanted the airplane to be quote-unquote ready for repo, so that's what we're doing today. So huge shout out to the livery painter, whoever painted this. Great job, and thank you for your creativity so that dipshits like myself can make stupid streams. I'm just kind of doing a walk around, make sure we got all of our static wicks, all the required things that we would need. Otherwise, we'll be looking for some CDLs. For those of you who don't know what a CDL is, CDL is a configuration deviation list. So anything external, like fairings, static wicks, antennas, stuff that can be, you can't fly the airplane without, that would be on the outside of the airplane, that's a CDL. Then MEL is going to be internal shit, like systems, all that kind of a thing. Dispatch flights with these flap track fairings completely missing, not all of them, but like one, and it has a performance penalty the dispatcher has to apply, increases fuel consumption, stuff like that. God, I love these engines. I don't know. I'm sure I will at some point fly the CFMs again, just because, you know, sometimes I want to fly Delta. Maybe Allegiant, like maybe. But damn, the engine modeling they did on these fucking things are, orgasmic. The way the sun's shining off the fair. All right, let's head on up to the flight deck. Alright, before we get going, let me catch up in the chat, and as always guys, please smash that likety-like button. Obviously helps out with the algorithm and all that good shit. Lets me know that you are enjoying the content and that you like these nifty little ideas of doing different types of flights and whatnot. And I greatly appreciate the support. The old beat up JetBlue plane, yep. I know they got some old ones out there. Yeah, regionals are tight right now. Buddy had an offer for Commute Air. I interviewed with them and actually got turned down. It was actually kind of a hard interview too. They gave me a riddle. And I was thinking to myself, like, I'm applying for fucking dispatch. I'm not coming here for fucking riddles. But, you know, they want to see, like, critical thinking and all that kind of shit. I just stared at the paper for 2 minutes and they're like, all right, what's your answer? And I was like, the German. Like, how'd you get that answer? And I was like, I don't know, I'm just guessing. Like, I gave up. I can't do riddles. I'm not a riddle person. I know airplanes. Ask me some airplane shit, but I don't know fucking riddles. So, I didn't get that job. They said they had people with experience. I don't think that was it. They were just trying to be nice. They pulled it a day later after canceling the class, so it could be a bit with the industry, but hey, the phone we signed up for. When I was doing weight and balance on the 737-600 for practical, a full fueled aircraft was out of CG. On the 321s, do you have to throw weights in the compartments to bring it into CG, or can you do full fuel, empty passengers, and be within? Yeah, you can do completely full. We've never had a CG issue of all the delivery flights and repos that I've ever done. We never have a CG issue. I can't think of a single time we've ever needed to add ballast to get the airplane in CG. I've had a couple times, like a few times, that my airplane has been out of CG, and that's with passengers and bags. So if it's not a full flight on the passengers, you can just move passengers. You know, say if your CG's too far forward, we can move some passengers to the back. And if not with passengers, then we can just do it with bags. Move the bags from a forward compartment to the aft compartments, and get it back into CG that way. And the Aerodata numbers will come back and tell you exactly. It'll tell you, like, move 5 passengers from zone 1 to zone 4. Like, tells you what to do. It's pretty simple. The only time it's a pain in the ass is if like they pushed out before getting their numbers, and then got the tax in, and we're like, oh shit, we're out of CG and we're full, so they gotta go back to gate just to move bags. The SID I got out of Cancun the other day on SimBrief was wrong, and wasn't truly aware until I called for clearance and ATC told me. What did they tell you? Because Cancun is odd. Let me show you. I'm gonna go to my actual company charts, because I think I still have some annotations. I had a conversation with our international chief. We were talking specifically Cancun, because there were some things that needed to be changed on the dispatch end. Yeah, so SID, I think I had it lined up like this. All right, so there's RNAV departures, and then there's conventional departures. And here's why. So out of Cancun, they depart on the south runway. We'll go purple. No, let's go yellow, because I haven't used that one. So they depart on the south runway, right? And they arrive on the north runway. The problem that this causes is that if the RNAV, I think it's the RNAV SIDs will conflict with the go-around procedures. If you're going straight out, like if you're coming out this way or coming out to the south, those will conflict with the go-around procedures for aircraft coming here, right? So they would end up going around and get conflicted with that traffic. So if you're going straight out or south, you have to be on the conventional SIDs, and if you're going north, then you can be on the RNAVs. So this is, oh fuck, man, y'all can't even see my shit. Start over. But this is I enjoy showing this to y'all, because this is like my life as a dispatch manager. Charts. Okay. So Cancun, right? Here we go. So south runway. Why aren't you writing? Thank you. All right, south runway. They like to land on. What? This isn't like that orange color. And then take off on the north. That's what ATC will typically do. So problem is, you got aircraft that are landing, say they're landing 12 right. If they go missed or go around, then they're going to have to go into like a left pattern, right? Problem is, on the SIDS, this is the drawing I was just doing. If you're going straight out, or if you're going south, then the go around, which is purple, will conflict with departures going straight out or going to the south. Therefore, if you're departing Cancun and you're going north, you're fine to use any of the RNAV SIDS. So you'd want to use RNAV 1-2 left, since you'd be departing 1-2 left if you're taking off on the 12s. But if you are going south or straight out, you'll want to be on the conventional departure, which is running everything off of the nav aid. So hopefully ATC told you something similar to that. If not, then I'd be curious to know what they said. But how do I clear all this shit without having to... But yeah. Depart on the north runway, land on the south runway, and if you're taking off and you're going north, you're fine on the RNAVs, but if you're going south, like going to South America, you're going to need to be on the conventional SIDS. And not all of our Cancun departures are filed or like pre-programmed appropriately. So the chief and I had a discussion so that I could relay that information to our support guys to program it all correctly. Hopefully that makes sense. Second stream of the day, let's go. Yes, sir. Great to see you, Marco. Welcome back. Jose, my man, great to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Every time I land in Denver in the sim with all those speed restrictions, the approach is so... Yeah, it really is. That's one beat up old bird, sure is. Oh, that is cool that it tells you what to do for CG. Yep. Yeah, real life dispatch is a lot easier than dispatch school. A lot easier. In a lot of ways. In some ways it's not. Hey, JJ, good morning, dude. Great to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Happy morning. Top of the morning to ya. Don't see your chart, but that's fine. But I follow what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of automation, at least like for something like SimBrief, that takes human intervention. Like, humans would need to go program basically all departures to be off the north runway and all arrivals be on the south runway. SimBrief, I think SimBrief analyzes the ADIS, and if it is, I'm pretty impressed, because even our shit don't do that. Ours just looks at winds. But I think it's just looking at the ADIS, because it's pretty consistent with landing whatever the ADIS, for the most part. Other than like the other night when I was going into LA. Alright. And we'll get everything turned on. Airplane was already powered up. I guess maintenance turned off all the displays. And we'll go through our overhead crew supply, ground control, CVR test. We actually don't even need ground control because it's going to be straight out of here. Put that over on captain's side, ADIRS 1, 2, and 3. Put that into status. Get the number 3. With no smoking on. We'll go ahead and get the seatbelts on because we don't have no passengers. On the emergency lights. Temperature 7. Let's get a little bit of heat on. And it would help if we had our batteries on as well. AP fire test. Definitely want to make sure we're doing all of our tests since this airplane just came out of long-term storage. Looks good. Alright, flight director's constraints. POR is already on. Probably did that from the certification flights. It's auto, all. Damn, look at that. But that probably will straighten out once we get some hydraulics That's why you always hit the rotor trim reset, just to make sure that your trim is reset. Let's check our oxygen. Looks good. Those are good as well. Cool. That EFB plugged in? Maybe. And we'll just do an instant load. So other than gas, we're not really loading much up. Got our fuel. Looks good. Alright, down to the McDo. Atsu. AOC menu. Fly to net. Net data request. We'll go mini charts. Got that. Alright, data. Need to make sure that our nav database is current, again, especially since we're coming out of long-term storage. Interesting. So our nav data expires today, and now I'm kind of thinking with my real-life delivery today, I wonder what nav database they have. I'm going to text the chief pilot that's flying it so he can relay it to maintenance. I'm sure that they're fine for today, but after today they'll need the new nav data. Yeah, 2402 is current. I've been updating. All the jet is in production. So look at that. Flight sim helping me with my real life delivery. All right, let's see. So our data is good. Net data request. Which FSLTL traffic was consistent with ADIS? Yeah. Yeah. Never mind. Because I don't use FSLTL. I use the PSXT, which is consistent with the ADIS. So if you really want it, PSXT, it'll be consistent. You doing to ADF since it's practically in your backyard? No. I don't ever use ADF. Let's see. Victorsville, Denver. We are United Airlines 9100. Cost index 99. Cruising altitude 390. Minus 60 on the temp. Ground temp is 7. Tropopause 38.7. Flight plan, Victorsville departing off 17, no SID, insert Denver arrival. It's going to be 34 right. On the ski 3. Bump transition. The approach via. Definitely going to do teller. I'm trying to do all that shit that's way on out there. Insert. We'll depart on heading. Vector ourselves direct. And then as filed. Looks good. Secondary flight plan for our engine fail procedure. Fly runway heading. Speed up, clean up, come back. So K. What's our airport code? For the other joint, is it VCV? Yeah, VCV. Come over if it's VCV or CVC. And 9100. We're just gonna basically repeat the same shit. Trip 38.7. Sweet. Secondary, Victorsville. Departing 17. No SID. Clear, secondary, Victorsville, arrival, and we want just one RNAV, cool. RNAV 17, no star, maybe a VIA, depending. No, because unless we lose it like at V1, we'll be making a right turnout. So I'm not going to do any VIA, no VIA. Alright, secondary performance. Next. Weather 150 at 6. Temperature of 9:30:07. The minimums for the approach. Straight in. LNAV, VNAV's 3080 on the Barrow. OEBN. Prog page. KVCV 17. Also for the engine fail. Sweet. RadNav, we'll hard tune VCV. Init, get their wind data request. We're done boarding so we can get our live numbers. So we got a zero fuel weight of 98.3 with a CG of 26.3. Now we're going to cross check this with the load sheet because I've been getting discrepancies with the load sheet. Alright, so 98.3 and 26.3. Drop that in. Block fuel, 23,500 pounds on the taxi. Zero out that route reserve. 45 minutes full reserve. One data uplink successful. Let's get our takeoff numbers. 7, drive, flap config optimal, force toga no, any ice off, packs on. Let's do a toga. Let's just do the full send shalleth we. We'll also go packs off. Load that, calculates 25, 29, 29, 18, 38, 30. Sweet. 38, 30. Always remember to update your engine analysis, thrust reduction, acceleration, climb altitudes, because that does not automatically come over. Let's cross check this side. Make sure I'll carry it over right. It did. Like it. GPU started. Receive messages. There should be the prelim load sheet. Yep, don't care. Want the actual. Alright, 0 fuel 8, 98.3. And this says 98.3. Okay, so that works. Now I'll show y'all what I was talking about, having discrepancies. I submitted a ticket today. Or not a ticket, but I brought it up on the Discord. I don't know how well y'all can see, but alright, so the 0 fuel 8 CG here on the EFB, and now we are completely boarded. 30.4. Alright. But in the McDo on the load sheet it says 31.4. Now also make a note, the tow CG 29.5 and it's 29.5 here. If the 0 fuel 8 CG is changing, the tow CG is going to change too. So that further leads me to believe that there's like a bug of some sort. Now, to me, based off of the tow CG, this 30.4 seems correct. 31.4 in the load sheet does not seem right to me. Because usually the 0 fuel 8 CG and the tow CG are just a little bit different, like within 1%. And the other one, the 31.4, is outside of that. So I feel like the correct one is the 30.4. But for whatever reason, it's getting that different figure. Alright, let's get all this shit out of here. We'll accept that. Lacto 25.0. Ah! 0 fuel 8 CG 27.6. Ah, see? No, it's doing it here too. 0 fuel 8 CG 26.3 versus 27.6. So, still got the discrepancy. What was I looking at first? Oh, I was just looking at the 0 fuel 8. Duh. Dumbass. Hello. There he goes. Alright guys, how about a little departure brief? I'm going to have us a little bit of a taxi. Alrighty. Alright, so it's going to be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft type is a 320 for tailstrike components. We have no MELs, no CDLs. Weather's no factor. Terrain is a factor. Let's look at the terrain up on the nav display. For our taxi route, we'll taxi straight out of here. We'll join up with Charlie. This is what I'm not going to like, but I can't zoom. So we'll taxi out of here, join up with Charlie. Meet up with Echo. We'll cross runway 3 at Echo. Continue on down. Echo 1. Runway heading is 166. We have no hot spots. We got one runway to cross. Our abort procedure is going to be pretty standard. Anything below 80 knots will be my decision to reject. Complete stops at the parking brake. Call we won't call the flight center stations because we don't have any. We'll analyze the situation, call for any income actions or the emergency evacuation checklist as required. I'll also work the radios and let folks know on the CTAF what our intentions are. Above 80 knots in the high-speed regime, we'll only abort for engine fire, engine fail, low level wind shear, or anything that makes it like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. If we pop an engine on takeoff, our engine fail procedures to speed up, clean up at 3830 MSL. Sort out the issue, and we'll come back to runway 17, and we'll plan the RNAV 17 if we need to come back. If we do need to come back, we'll be under max landing weight. If all goes as planned, we're going to make our initial climb up to 17,000 feet. I hate it does that. It does that if you turn the primary flight display off first, it switches the PFD over there, and you got to switch it back. Yeah, all goes as planned. We're going to climb up to 17,000 feet. We'll depart runway heading, and we're currently squawking 1200. Usually, I get a little squawk code from VetSim, but I guess not today. All right, so that'll do it for the departure brief. Cockpit prep. Maintenance log entails onboard and check. Gear pins, covers removed. Seatbelt signs are on. ADIRs are in nav. Fuel planned is 23,000. We got 23,000 on board. Altimeters should be 3007. And 3007 is set. EFB is checked. Cockpit prep checklist is complete. Let's get our comms squared away. Why is that not working? That would be why. CTAF is 1835. And then we're going to monitor 22.8 because I'm sure some people still be talking on there. Change this to 2000. All right. I don't want to push back. I think I caught it in time. Alright, before start, checklist. Windows, doors, and slides closed and armed. Beacon lights on. Thrust levers idle. Parking brake is on. Transponder is in auto. Before start, checklist is complete. Alright, it's 1500. Let's get out of here. And we'll roll numero uno. I'm going to shut that door so we can't hear the flights in it that doesn't exist. Because we don't have one. I wish PSXT didn't cost, though, unfortunately. Yeah. Just depends on, you know, how realistic you want to be. But for me, I get it. One, when I'm flying solo, I don't feel so alone. I have a little bit of that realism. And then also, when streaming, you know, it gives me a lot of traffic to look at. Kind of make the airport feel alive. My man, CST Gaming, how you doing, my good friend? Sounds like dispatcher needs to be fired. Why did he say that? I don't know what I was saying that made you say that. I can't remember. Question: if a problem passenger were kicked off before a flight and carry-ons, would the pilots have to redo load numbers or not enough to make a difference? Wouldn't be enough to really make a difference. They can. It wouldn't take them very long. It literally would take like a matter of 30 seconds if they wanted to. There are certain thresholds. So if they kicked off like, basically, at least for us, we'll go ahead and roll number 2. In my airline, our like threshold is if the gross takeoff weight is going to exceed planned by 2,000 pounds more or less than 7,000 pounds from planned, then a zero fuel weight reset has to be accomplished by the dispatcher. So the pilot would let the when the pilots run their numbers, it'll come back and it won't give them takeoff speeds and it won't give them flaps, none of that stuff. It'll give them the actual zero fuel weight, and so then they'll tell the dispatcher like, hey, we need a zero fuel weight reset. Zero fuel weight is this, and our fuel on board is this, and the dispatcher will plug those in, calculate, reset, and then the pilots can run their numbers again, and then they'll get a successful calculation. It's just kind of like a safety net to ensure that if there's any weights that are outside of what was planned, that it's at least being looked at, calculated, and if there's an issue with those, we'll catch it then. Especially like if they were to end up being too heavy or something of that nature. But for one passenger and some carry-on bags, for us, if that threshold is 2,000 pounds more, 7,000 pounds less, that passenger is going to be calculated at like roughly 200 pounds, and then the bag's going to be like 25 pounds, so it wouldn't be enough. I am DJC. What's up, dude? Been a minute since I've seen you. Hey, did you have to do anything specific for your throttle to get the noise out? One of my levers have a lot of noise, so when I go into climb, it doesn't for one of them. I'm not sure if I'm tracking what you're talking about. Noise with the physical throttle or noise inside the sim? Skyfall, good morning to you as well. Great to see you, dude. Wait, I keep forgetting this is a new headset. I don't have my fucking pivoting microphone anymore. Alrighty. After start flow, in start sequence to normal. Arm spoilers, reset rotor trim, flaps 1. Trim is up 0.8. Oh, come the fuck on. I just got the message from YouTube. It's not receiving enough video. TA, we can kill the APU. And yellow electric pump comes on. After start checklist, any ice is off. Yellow electric pump is on. Rotor trim 0. After start checklist is complete. DJ, I don't have the throttle tech. I've got Flight Sim PM. So I don't know what the difference would be, but I don't have any sound issues. Let me read your message again if I can't figure. So describe the noise that you're talking about. Captain Colorado? I sure did. Sure did. I think it was one of the first ones to be published when the update came out. Alright, brake check. Pressure 0. Victorville traffic, United 9100. We're going to be taxiing runway 17 via Charlie Echo 1, Victorville. Them engines. Sexy. Clear left, clear right. Checking that wingtip out there. I'm gonna wait for the alerts always seem to come so much later after I see it pop up in the chat. This airport's a little bit frame rate intensive with all the airplanes. Anyways, it seems like the alert's taking forever. So, Skyfall, dude, I would fly along, but how do you say that? Physics class said no. Well, sorry that you have to attend class, but I'm sure it's for the betterment of yourself. But dude, thank you so much for the support, my friend. Greatly appreciate it. Never have to do that. I would definitely buy a 6-pack of beer with that money. Thank you. And while I drink beer, I will stream for y'all. Victorsville traffic, United 9100 crossing, runway 3 at Echo, Victorsville. Y'all don't exist. Why are you calling me?
Retard.
God, that took forever.
Retard.
Took a whole minute.
I would fly along, but physics class said no lol.
Physics. But hey, you know, physics is good for aviation. There's definitely a correspondence there. That's one of the things when you go to dispatch school, you learn flight physics. Alrighty. Mini brief. Gross weights 121.0. Flaps config 1 plus F. Fuel 22.7. V2 is 125. Or correction, V1 is 125. V2 is 129. Top altitude 17,000 feet. 17,000 is blue, and our first fix is Delta Alpha Golf. Once I make this turn, we'll do a flight controls check. Victorsville traffic, United 9100 is clear of runway 3 at Echo, Victorsville. Hang on a minute. This doesn't look right. Because that would be going the wrong way. Almost went the wrong way. Would not be a first for me. Alrighty. What's next? Flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Rudder. Full left. Full right. Neutral. Now the other pilot would do their elevators and ailerons. They do theirs silently. Flight controls check is complete. Alright, taxi checklist, gross weight comparisons complete. Pitch trim, 25.0% CG set, V1, VR, V2 flex, 125, 129, 129 no flex. Flaps config 1 plus F. Flight controls are checked. ECM mode, takeoff all green. ECM status is checked. Predicted wind shears on auto. TCAS, code set TRA. Cabin crews advised. Mini brief is complete. Getting that Southwest taxi on. I gotta change my brake settings. I need to make them a little bit curved, not so linear. You don't hit them just perfect, then they start dragging one side. This is Echo 2. We'll be going down to Echo 1. Geez, physics sucks. Should try radiation physics, like I had to take in college. Ugh. College, not for me. I did some college, and I was terrible. I had to take remedial math 4 times. Shows, at least on the chart, that the rest, like everything else straight ahead, is closed. So we'll take Echo 1. And DJ, whenever I get airborne, I'll read your messages. I want to try to figure out what's going on. Maybe I can help you. All right, lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 17 is confirmed inside outside. Fuel, men required takeoff fuel is 11.7. We got 22.6 on board. Engine mode selector is normal bleed packs. Did I do packs on, or I would do packs off? Alright, lineup checklist is complete. Gummit, keep hitting the wrong thing. 166 is departure heading. Victorsville traffic, United 9100, we departing runway 17, exiting airspace to the northeast. Victorsville. Alrighty, righty, tighty. Is set. Yep, as soon as I look towards all them fucking airplanes, it stutters. Alright, ladies and gents, I'm gonna go full toga, max send on this one. Hopefully the sounds aren't too loud. If they are, remind me when I get airborne to turn them down.
Toga SRS runway Alpha Speed.
Fingers up, flaps, retracted APUs off. That's what it's supposed to be. 10 seconds. Back one. Correct. Insert. Nav. $10,000. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on our way to Denver in Duck, brand new airplane, brand new, to United's fleet. Piece of shit airplanes. And I'm running Google ground textures. That's why you're seeing some that look like completely different from the rest. Alright, let's go autopilot 2 so that I can get to DJ's message. So when I go to climb detent on the throttle, it doesn't show the correct position in sim for one of the levers. So on the physical throttle itself, I would be climb detent, but in the sim it will say symmetric thrust. So I'd have to pull the physical throttle down to out of the detent just to make it Yep, that's where I seen the noise / flutter in the axis. That's what's doing it. The flutter. So I do the calibration in the McDo over and it never correct after I save it. Example, when I finish the calibration in the McDo, everything is correct, but as soon as I go from, let's say, flex takeoff, go back to climb, one of the levers doesn't go into the climb, the sim. See what Zach said. May need to disconnect your quadrant and restart sim, then reconnect quadrant and recalibrate. I would also look at doing like a calibration in the Windows first too. But Let's climb up and climb. I gotta get some Velcro for this thing. That reminds me, real quick. Let's see if Wind Wing has put out that FCU yet. Because I plan on buying the FCU and Ethos whenever that comes out. I'm pretty sure that video that they put out was just a reveal video and not like a for sale now. It would have been nice if they'd have specified that. But yeah, you might want to try some calibrating in Windows as well. But I think you're going to have an issue like I do at the top end, like the very top end of my throttles. Even though I haven't given 100% throttle yet, like the last maybe 15-20% of the travel, it just fucking shoots like firewalls. That's why, like today, whenever I was flying the Chinook, I was using my spoiler lever, which actually reminds me, really glad I thought about this, because that would have fucked shit up. I can't use my throttle for a helicopter, because as soon as I start getting towards the top of the throttle, it just firewalls and then the helicopter shoots off. So I have a similar issue. It just sounds like yours is doing it a lot earlier in the travel of the axis, which is like worst case scenario. And I don't know if that's something you can fix either. When I first got the Bravo, I had the same issue, but it was like I would go maybe a quarter of the way from idle towards Toga. So just go a quarter of the way up and then it would firewall. I had to send it back and get another one. But if anything, maybe disable that one throttle lever so that the one good one controls both. Make that just like, I guess, just bind throttle instead of engine 1 throttle, engine 2 throttle separately. Make it just the one good lever throttle that controls both. And at least that way you don't have to worry about fucking with the one, you know, and you'll have at least a more seamless and more fun time flying, even though it sucks that you can't use differential thrust. Wes, good morning, my friend. Great to see you. Math and physics is inevitable since my degree is in aviation. Sucks balls. Yeah, especially math. I think I'd rather do math over physics. I mean, rather do physics over math. Fucking hate math. Does not get old. Wow, I'm telling you, especially them Toga takeoffs. Ooh, she's screaming. Yeah, we were skyrocketing out that bitch. Toga takeoff, packs off, and we were hella light. Imagine if we only were taking like the 13,000 pounds of gas needed versus 23,000. Like we would be 10,000 pounds lighter. We'd have been like pitch attitude of 25, 28 degrees. Wide open desert. Oh yeah. Zach, you ever been to the desert? Never been out west? It is beautiful. Still waiting on that FCU. Yeah, me too. I'm surprised at how cheap it is. I feel like they're maybe though trying to price out mini FCU. So I kind of feel bad for the mini FCU guys, but at the same time, hell yeah, get some cheaper shit. Sim sounds are doing some weird shit. Just like out of nowhere. It's like when we took off, I looked at the audio from Microsoft and I brought it down to the green. And then I just looked back and it was almost up to the red. I don't know. I don't think the sensitivities will do it either. Because even with mine, if I make it like super not sensitive, as soon as I touch that area where it firewalls, it's still just firewalls. It's like it thinks it's at 100% even though it's not. So it just... Gav, what's up, dude? What's happening with you? What's the temperature up there in Indiana? It was 42 degrees this morning in Orlando. I got the fucking window open right now. Nice cool breeze coming in. Probably the very last amount of cold we'll have until November, December. Probably December, if even December. I've been to Washington State. That's the only state I've been out west. Gotcha. I haven't been that far west. Well, actually, I guess I have. I've been to LA. Before that, the furthest west I'd been was Phoenix and Vegas. But I haven't been northwest. I've only been like southwest. At some point, I really want to go to Wyoming and visit Teton National Park, Jackson Hole, all that shit. Glacier Park, Montana. Really, really, really want to go there. I've been to Colorado. I've been to Colorado too. Went one time. My sister had a softball tournament in Colorado. So my parents were like, hey, if you're off during the days that she's playing, you can come out. So jump seated on, I don't remember who I think I jump seated on Southwest to Denver. And get this, very interesting. So years ago, before becoming a dispatcher, I made a lady friend back when Hot or Not was a thing. I was doing TDY work for Delta at Dallas Love Field, and somehow I like matched or started talking with this chick that was all the way out in Midland, Texas, like way west Texas. Chick named Andrea, super cool. She's super fucking hilarious. Really good looking too. Flew out there for a date. We got drunk, did a little two-stepping, had sex in the back of her F-150, and then I went back to Dallas, and that was it. But anyways, but we remained friends and like stayed in touch and shit. And so when I took this trip to Denver, she had recently moved to Denver. So I shot her a text like, hey, like I'm coming out to Denver for about 3 or 4 days. If you ain't got shit going on, we should grab a drink. And she was like, oh hell yeah. She's like, let me know when you get here, blah blah blah. And so I landed, my parents picked me up on the way to the hotel, and she was like, hey, where are you staying? So I got my parents to give me the address of the hotel, sent her the address of the hotel. Shit you not, we were staying in Boulder. She lived across the street from the hotel that we were staying at, which I thought was kind of funny. So she came pick me up, and we went and got a drink downtown Boulder, and there's a bunch of fucking drugged out people and weirdos and shit, but it was a good time. It was good catching up. Again, this was like years ago, but I thought it was kind of funny that she ended up living across the street from where I'm staying at. Oh, really? In the mountains of Breckenridge. Damn, that's some highfalutin shit. 55 at Kentucky, high 61. That's real nice. I don't know what our high is today. Hey Siri, what's the high in Apopka, Florida?
The high will be 73 degrees Fahrenheit.
73. Sorry, Chief Pilot's texting me about the Iraq data. I think we're close to Vegas because these things. Let's see if that's the same ones. It's Vegas. There it is. Vegas, Nellis. We're flying over the strip. I've seen these. Where did it go? Other wing. I've seen these things in real life. I think I have pictures in my Google Photos. I'll pull them up. These are like a gajillion fucking mirrors pointed all at this tower or some shit. It creates energy or something. I don't fucking know. But when you're coming in from the east to Vegas, you can see that shit from miles off. It's almost like staring at a fucking like welding machine or magnesium that's on fire. It's pretty cute. We're gonna look at this wing since we'll be passing over Viva Las Vegas. Bro, it was just damn near 70 and it fucking snowed the next day. Went down to 21. Golly. I mean, we were kind of the same. Day before yesterday, it was like 82, 83. And then at night, it got down to 56. And then last night, it was pretty chilly and it got down to 42 this morning. And I fucking loved it. Loved it. Because I know damn good and well I'm about to suffer through the next fucking 10 months of heat. Thunderstorms. Nightly fucking thunderstorms. Probably ain't gonna draw the fucking buildings from this high up. Just now reaching our cruising altitude. Oh, yeah, you can see it's finally drawing the buildings. Look at that. All popping up. Steamy windows of hell. Yeah, my windows were all condensated this morning. I had to like roll them down, roll them up, roll them down, roll them up, turn off defrost and all that shit. My wife's aunt has a house in Breckenridge, so we went out there for a week and enjoyed it. Wow. If y'all ever go back, you'll need a friend to come tag along. I'll pay for some shit. Well, Siri just told me that the high here in LA will be 72. So that's a very nice high. I wish our high would be that high every day. I would every single day like we have today, I would take it every single fucking day. Wake up in the morning, 42 degrees with a high of like 71, 72. Boom. Fucking repeat every day. Armchair Captain. What is happening, my friend? Great to see you, dude. How you doing on this Tuesday? After today is Tuesday, right? No, it's fucking Wednesday. I don't even know what day it is. But how you doing on this Wednesday? Parents talking about moving to Tampa, so maybe I'll be in that Florida weather soon. You know, throughout Tyler Rocks just subscribed. Tyler, thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Welcome to the Wrong Side community, and we are very happy to have you. Hope you're enjoying the content. But yeah, you know, throughout pretty much all of my life, I wanted to live in Florida, and then I moved to Florida. And I don't hate Florida. I just don't live in the part of Florida that I would prefer to live in. But like once you get south of the Panhandle, the climate is just different. Like the climate is tropical. That's why you have all the fucking the palm trees. What are the poinsettias? You have like all that shit. All the snakes, all the alligators. Granted, we got alligators in Louisiana, right? But I don't know. It's just like you have a very tropical climate, so you get the daily isolated scattered thunderstorms. It's humid as fuck. I don't know. For me, 10 months straight of summertime weather is just too fucking much. I like seasons. I like watching the leaves change colors and all that shit. I do like to go hunt in the wintertime whenever I have the resources to do so. Good luck fucking hunting here. Like, you're just going to be sitting in a tree just getting eaten up by mosquitoes the whole time. Like, wintertime gives you a break from the mosquitoes, gives you a break from all the fucking reptiles, like all the snakes, like in Louisiana. We have a shit ton of water moccasins, copperheads, rattlesnakes. In the wintertime, those things are like, they've burrowed wherever the hell they're at, and they ain't moving. You don't have to worry about stepping on a snake in the wintertime. But here, we don't really have a wintertime. So I don't know, I miss seasons. I get tired of the heat. Like the 10 months straight of heat. I wish wintertime lasts a little bit longer. Now, the wintertimes here are fucking amazing. It's not, you know, super humid. The temperatures are phenomenal. Like, for us, cold weather, like the coldest you're really going to see it in Central Florida. Like, Tampa's a little bit further south than Orlando, so it's still Central Florida. You're going to see like 38, 36 maybe. When it gets real cold, maybe like 34. But on average, like a cold day for us is like low 40s in the peak of winter. So I don't know. If it were up to me, I would live in the Panhandle of Florida, like Destin or Foley, Alabama, places like that. But I'm kind of over Central Florida, and people can't drive worth a fucking fuck. Although That's pretty much anywhere you go. People just suck these days, you know. Nobody pays attention. They're too busy trying to scroll through Instagram while they're driving and shit like that. I digress from my rant. Let's see what our message is about. It's probably going to be an ADC. Let's go do Atsu AOC menu, receive messages. Yeah, 20 minutes. And it's because obviously we deep dived the OFP, all the charts, all the procedures. We did all the flows, all the checklists, all the briefings. We did all the things. But I'm not going to worry about an ADC. So basically just a departure or a delay report. I'm not going to do it. Here we go back. I'll let you know. It's got like, damn, okay. Like I said, I have no problem helping out with some of the monies. Kind of wild that Siri always responds to your voice through YouTube. That's weird, because like when I had Android, my Google, like nobody ever could activate it other than me. Like it knows my voice. Hey Siri, play The Painter by Cody Johnson. I'm gonna make all of y'all's phones start playing songs. Discuss with Al, he's sleeping in or something. Airbus said that at the stage that I can't go down there, so I can't check prior. Wow. That these pictures are dope. Those are awesome. Tyler Rocks. Hi, well, hi back to you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I think I saw you in the chat yesterday. I don't know if you remember seeing my name. Which stream? I don't think I was really in too many streams yesterday other than Cap Shack. Maybe XP the other day. I was in XP's the other day. Armchair Cat said he's doing well. Good. Armchair, what you doing on this Wednesday? You working? Just hanging out? Kev said, I feel like it's like that everywhere you want to move. That once you move, you either hate it or you find out you don't like it as much as you thought. Yeah, like I always wanted to come to Florida for the beaches, but the beaches on the Atlantic coast, they don't even touch the Gulf Coast, in my opinion. The crowds and the vibes on the Atlantic coast, as well as like the Gulf Coast, what we call the West Coast, not the Panhandle, but like, because that's also the Gulf Coast, right? But like Tampa all the way down, like the vibes are just, they're nothing like the Panhandle. The Panhandle is like tailgating for a football game every day, hanging out with friends, making friends, playing drinking games, just a lot of camaraderie, even amongst, like, you know, big LSU fan, right? Like, in the Panhandle is very much SEC country. And even though that like you'll meet a lot of people who are from different schools, everybody like gets along so well and like makes it a good time and that kind of stuff. So I don't know, that's the other thing. Is like I came here, I really wanted to come here for the beaches, and then the beaches were just not the same as like Gulf Shores and Pensacola and Destin and all that. We have rattlesnakes, copperheads, water moccasins here, Kentucky as well. That's usually why I only hike during the, like, yep, it'd be the same thing. If I'm hiking in the summertime, I'm taking a gun. I ain't trying to get bit. Texas barely has seasons. Shit, y'all get fucking cold. It was just a few years ago that like the whole state was frozen to the point that people were dying. Pipes were busting everywhere, all that stuff. I like that I'm 15 minutes from the ocean, 45 minutes from the mountains, and an hour 30 from the desert. Get all the different environments. And Cody Johnson is now playing in the room. That's hilarious. You're welcome. I know that you thought that song was pretty, so I told her to play it. Jokes on you, Blake. I have Google Nicer. Yeah. So I used to have Google, and it would only respond to me. Crystal would all the time try to like
retard.
It was Captain Shaq's stream.
Ah, okay. Well, first of all, Tyler, thank you so much for the $2 dono. Definitely don't feel like you have to donate to try to like, bro. Like I read slow, and I've seen some streamers like they'll when they respond to a message, it'll just be like a quick like bleh, boring kind of response. I try to be a little more engaging. So eventually I will get to your message. I just don't want you to feel like you have to donate to be able to get me to read your messages, But yeah, I think Shaq was the only stream that I was in yesterday, so that would definitely make sense. Were you trying to by chance holler at me in the stream yesterday? A lot of times, like I'll put a message in, and then like my girlfriend will be talking to me or something like that, and I won't see if somebody else is saying hello or something in the chat. I'll often miss it. So I'm usually will have the chat going while I'm doing something else, like cooking, grilling, cleaning, watching LSU baseball. Lucky Cali Simmer, I'd be in the mountains all the time in the desert with the drone. Yeah, I think that is definitely the best thing that California has going for it, is the fact that you have everything. Mountains, ocean, desert. Now, I know NorCal's like a bit more rural too, right? So you even like have that down the road. Is that a Chinook? It's real blurry on my watch. Oh yeah, that's cool. That is very ironic. CST said California is top of my list for beautiful state, but bottom of the list, cost of living. Yeah, I mean I don't have much experience as far as the cost of living stuff. That should be a book. But for the one day that I was there, like me, Callie Simmer, and my girlfriend went to breakfast, and they had a charge on there that was like, hey, we're basically just going to charge so that our employees can survive. I'd never seen that before, although it makes sense, right? Very expensive place to live. Makes sense why it's expensive, because you got mountains, you got the ocean, you got the desert, you got everything. I'd never seen like, I don't remember how much the charge was. It was like some sort of percentage, but it was like, hey, we're basically adding this on top so that and this is not a tip either, so that our employees can like survive and make a living. Essentially, I guess is what the charge is for. I have never seen that anywhere else. At least they're not. If they're doing it, they're not like upfront about it, just straight up putting it on the receipt. I just saw your name in that. Ah, okay, gosh. Well, Tyler, welcome, my friend. Shaq's a really good buddy of mine. Him and I will be heading to Expo in June. We're gonna fly out to Phoenix, link up with our good buddy Shadow Dark, jump in his SR20, and we're gonna do some. We're gonna fly over the Grand Canyon and Bryce Canyon, Zion, and then turn south and head over to Vegas. So if you're gonna be at Expo by chance, we will be out there as well. Oh, it's for 1 week every year. Other than that, Wonder barely visits. I don't know. I know, like, I grew up in Louisiana, right? Like right next to Texas. Granted, I was in North Louisiana. I don't. You're in Dallas though, ain't you? Yeah, like in Monroe. December through February, it's like fucking cold. Shit, when I was in Dallas getting my dispatch license, there was a couple days that it snowed, and I didn't go to class. I was in Plano, and I'd have to go all the way to Irving. It was like a 45-minute drive, and I was like, I'm not driving on snow and ice. It ain't worth it. Even though they told us at the very beginning of dispatch class, they were like, look, regardless, we're having class. And I was like, joke's on you, because I'm not coming to class. When I was in San Francisco a couple years ago visiting my brother, drove from San Francisco to Monterey. Oh, wow. Yeah, I bet that was. We just did a stream into Monterey, not like last week. Beautiful out there. Captain Geo, my man. Good afternoon, fellas. Good afternoon to you as well. Hope you're doing good on this fine Wednesday morning. We got 5 minutes left of morning here on the East Coast. Tyler said, I really want to go to Expo, to be honest, but I'll be moving to Colorado Springs in August because my dad's retiring from the Air Force. Well, that's a good reason to miss the Expo. I mean, really, the only thing with Expo that I think is cool is you do get to see and meet a lot of the people, a lot of the streamers that you see on the internet, right? That's a cool part. You know, there's some announcements and there's some things to see, some things to do, but really the best part about it is just getting to meet some folks. That's really about it. You're probably not missing the most. But also, big up to your dad. Thankful for his service. I was also Air Force for a short period of time. I was a combat civil engineer in the Air Force, and then I got med boarded out, which led me to becoming a dispatcher. So if it wasn't for the Air Force and getting my dispatch license through Veteran Affairs, I would not be where I'm at today. But that's awesome that your dad is retiring. A lot of folks don't spend a whole career in the military. Is your dad an officer or is he enlisted? He's planning to go to Expo, but don't think it's going to happen. Maybe next year. Man, you got to make it happen at some point, dude. It's super cool to be able to meet folks and put faces with names. Now, I will say though, if you ever go to Expo and you see like a YouTube streamer that you know, make sure that you introduce yourself based off of your YouTube handle. Because like I had that some last year, and I see Shaq is in the chat as well. Afternoon, Shaq. Good to see you, dude. that was something that like Shaq and I had not issues with, but like people would walk up and they'd recognize us, right? Like, wrong side. And I'm like, how's it going? I'm like, I'm John. Nice to meet you. No clue who they are until they tell me their YouTube handle, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I remember you from the chat. So just make sure you like introduce yourself plain nuts, and then like whoever you're talking to, they'll be tracking. Yo, well, bro, can't complain. Woke up with some toast on a French baguette and some passion fruit juice in my cup. Hey, there you go. Very nice. I got up around 4 this morning and made some thumbnails for streams today, and then around 6 o'clock went to a racetrack, a gas station, got some kolaches and some hash browns, and then I went to the coffee shop and got myself and my girlfriend coffee and came home and been doing this ever since. So it seems like you and I are both having a wonderful kick-ass Wednesday. This year we had 14 freezes, normal is 24. So we had the 6th warmest winter. We had one really cold snap in January, but other than that, we're in the 70s. I remember that cold snap. My parents flew here during all of that, and my dad was worried that the pipes would be frozen or some shit when they got home. They did drip the faucets before leaving the house. Well, they were still afraid they were going to come home and like all the pipes would be busted and shit like that. That was a pretty damn cold snap. Man, I'm just leaving the world's worst talk class on weather. Hope your morning is going better. Dude, mine's going good. Flew a Chinook this morning through the valleys of Colorado. Took off from Eagle, flew to a field, picked up a UAV, dropped it off, flew back to that same field, picked up the troops, and then flew to Aspen, dropped them off, and now we're doing this. In fact, we need to go to an outside view, because this is a cool looking airplane. Come on, bitch. I swear to God, if this crashes. What the fuck? All I did was pick up my controller. Bad to say. I should fucking do it. Looks very nose up. Doesn't that look like very... Alright, maybe it was just the camera. This is our wonderfully sexy airplane. Retired JetBlue jet. We're taking it into the Denver United hangar, painted in fresh new United colors, and then flying it to Salt Lake City. And again, guys, for those of y'all who are watching and haven't been around yet to hear, after this stream, we are going to jump into what is more than likely going to be an ERJ. Let's check. So I've got a community post going. So if you haven't voted, feel free to go to my YouTube channel, go into the community tab and vote. We're at 48 votes thus far. But it looks like we'll be flying the Embraer 175 from Salt Lake City to Eagle, then back to Salt Lake for our third stream of the day. Not gonna lie though, I love this livery. I love mismatch liveries. Like, to me, they just feel a little more alive. They have a little more character. Like, in my airline, we have plenty of mismatched airplanes. We'll have like a yellow radome on a white fuselage, or a white radome on a yellow fuselage. So I really like the mismatch. You see how like the fairings are totally different on the engines. Everything's just so dirty and grimy, and it's like it looks cleaner there in the jet bridge canopy. It's crazy how good this airplane looks. Now, if we can just get a 757 that's the same level of detail, I will not happy. I would also like to fly a 75 level so that'd be pretty good. I'm really glad that shit didn't crash. I thought it was gonna crash. Ah, Master Sergeant. Is he Senior Master Sergeant? Chief Master Sergeant? Probably Chief. I would love to go to the expo, but a bit too far. I agree. It's a little too far. It's a lot further for me than it is for you, but still too far. They had it in Orlando back in 2018. I wish they would bring that shit back here again. But I know Callie Simmer's happy that it's in Vegas. It's a lot closer to her. Your next movie. Yeah. And Marco, actually, I don't know why I said it's closer to you than it is to me. I was thinking Wes. Wes is in Dallas. It's closer to him. But yeah, for you, way yonder too far. It'd be way yonder too expensive to fly all the way here just for that. You wouldn't hate it if you did, but it'd be a lot of money. Yeah, and then now I look down and I see a plane that says Marco. And I knew that. Just for whatever reason, like I saw Marco's name, but I thought Dallas. I don't know why. I asked for it off this year, but it wouldn't feel right asking them for a week off after they all just covered me for 2.5 months because of my foot. Yeah, I don't blame you there. Not in the least. Can't wait till I fly that in real life. A few months to go. What will you be flying? Oh, we got some traffic that we're about to cross. They went by. I don't know what direction. Just that fucking. Alright, it's gotta be out there. Never mind. Then they go that way. 240 miles on top of this hill. Still got a ways to go. Damn, Zach. I thought you were gonna try to come this year, weren't you? Callie Simmer will be there. Be me, Callie, Shaq, Shadow Dark, Captain Chemtrails. If any of y'all know who he is, he's a Delta 737 captain. He'll be with us. So I'd imagine he's gonna be there. He's very heavy into the flight sim community as well. He does all the flight training for Foreflight Cali crew, which myself, me, Shaq, and Cali Sim are all on the team. Shadow Dark as well. Yeah, we're way past Vegas. It was when I pick up my controller, it's like when the wire or the cable that plugs to the PS4 controller, when it moves, it's like it freezes the sim. But I've tried multiple different cables, multiple different controllers, all the same. So I don't really know what to do. That plane almost looks like we shouldn't be flying in it. It almost looks like it's about as reliable as a Boeing, right? Great minds think alike. Plane looks like Boeing failure waiting to happen, but then again, it's an Airbus. Yep. I think instead of just looking at Boeing, like as far as like media goes, I think they should be taking a look at United as well. It's not all just Boeing. Like they should be looking at the airline too. What are their practices? A lot of those airplanes have been having issues. They might be Boeing, but it's not like they're brand new. They're not Max 9s or anything. Maybe United's the problem. Part of the problem. Like in one day they had the wheel fall off 777. They had a compressor stall. They had this one. I'm assuming I don't know if it's this specific, but the characteristics of what happened definitely sounds like it. But they had an Airbus that had to land due to a hydraulic failure. And they had to be towed off the runway, which tells me that was a green hydraulic failure. So when you do that, it's a gravity gear extension, and then you lose noseable steering, so you can't taxi off the runway. Had that happen to one of my dispatchers last year, going to Houston. Helped him through that one. It wasn't really a big of a deal. I mean, Houston's got some pretty long runways too, so the gravity gear extension is not the biggest problem in the world. But yeah, they had that. What was the fourth issue? They had United had 4 decent issues in one day. Very happy it's in Vegas. I know. Just a regular master sergeant. Gotcha. He works in weather. Which is called WX. Yep. So WX that's the typical abbreviation for weather, no matter where you're working at and weather. Like we, as dispatchers in aviation, we're always calling it WX. Maintenance, we call it MX. Kind of flow the same, commonality, so that everybody understands what we're saying, but abbreviate at the same time. 320 for airlines, studying for the hell yeah. So try to go, but now have a wedding that very weekend. Tell them to change it. Tell them to change it or you won't be there. Are you in the wedding? Or you just got to go to the wedding? Might be a motion sensor in the controller. I ain't thought about that. So maybe an Xbox controller would be better? United had a lot of issues not related to the planes. Yeah. United maintenance needs to be reviewed big time. Agreed. I think it's interesting that the bulk of the United issues have been planes leaving out of San Francisco. That could very well be what's going on. Maybe the quality control of their maintenance and SFO is dog shit. There's a United 777. Ah, that was the other one. Yep. 777 lost wheel, 777 gear fail, 777 hydraulic leak, and external panel missing. Holy shit. Ah, you're in the wedding. Well, it ain't your wedding, so just, you know, just casually unattend. Brian Harris said, at least the wedding is not on Super Bowl Sunday. There you go. If we're looking for anything optimistic, that's definitely one. But Brian, my friend, how you doing? Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great Wednesday. Jump back into the airplane for a little bit. So the flight is an hour and 41 minutes from wheels up to wheels down. And we are 57 minutes in. It's currently 16:13 Zulu, and we are due to land at 1700. So just a little over 45 minutes left in the flight, and then we'll be painting her up in United colors and flying to Salt Lake City. Now I'm gonna eat me a donut hole. Yeah, Tyler, it's very possible. And from working in aviation, I've seen quite a few times, or not, I would say I've seen, I've heard conversations from our maintenance control of like their perception of different maintenance bases, of some being better than others, and maybe some having bad habits or whatever kind of thing. So yeah, you never know. It's very possible. Maybe they need a leadership change and start changing some SOPs or something. Getting into Colorado now. We'll be passing the Dove Creek VOR here shortly. And we'll be flying over, actually I don't know if it'll be over, but we'll be near where we were flying this morning. We'll be passing Telluride off to our right, Montrose right up ahead, Grand Junction off to our left, and Gunnison, Colorado. We're going right over Aspen. So yeah, Eagle will be just north of our route. Well, once we're about roughly 80 nautical miles from top of descent, we will brief up everything and prep the airplane. wouldn't care if it was on Super Bowl Sunday. I'm done with NFL after this latest heavily scripted Super Bowl. Yeah, man. For me, it's all about college. I like college football. But it's probably just because I'm from the Southeast, where, you know, I'm from SEC country, so, which Zach, I know you are too. We tend to be a little bit serious about college football coming from the SEC. Ham my brother's wedding in June, too, so don't be too hard. The 777 that lost the wheel didn't break the axle. The whole brake assembly was still on there. Yeah, I noticed that too. I would be curious to know how that wheel came off. So Tyler, I work for Spirit. So I think you are not far from me. Maybe not. I live in Orlando, in the Orlando area. I love college football, but here we can't watch it anymore. In the past, it was awesome to watch. Why can't you watch it anymore? And also, too, just to clarify, when we say football, we're talking American football, not soccer. Obviously, here we'll call it soccer. I just have to clarify this because there was somebody else in my chat last week that was, I think, from Turkey, if I remember correctly. We were talking about football, and the whole time they thought we were talking soccer, but we were talking about American football. Yeah, there we go. NCAA football. You know. So why can't y'all watch it anymore? Is it just not televised? You don't have a way of watching it, or was it like, yeah, no TV or streaming services have NCAA anymore? Damn. Well, if you get, I was gonna say exactly what Zach said. If you get a VPN, you'd be able to. Top Rack, my friend, how's it going? I am doing good. Cannot complain. Any day that I get to sit here and hang out with you guys, eat donut holes and drink energy drinks and live like a fat slob, it's a great day. But how are you? How's your Wednesday going? Retard. Winston Williams just subscribed. Well, Winston, greatly appreciate your support and your subscription. Welcome to the Wrong Side community. Great to have you, and hope you enjoy the content. Let's see, Mike Sesh, as a dispatcher, do you have jump seat privileges for leisure travel? Yep, 100%. So we are in a system, the same system that pilots are in, called CASS, C-A-S-S. And that allows us to ride jump seat on any U.S. carrier on any U.S. domestic flight. So I could go jump on Hawaiian and fly out to Hawaii if I wanted to. Airplanes for us are basically free taxis, which makes you think that we would probably be flying all over the place, traveling all over the place. And I got some friends that do, but a lot of people seem to forget that when you get somewhere, you still got to pay for hotels and Ubers and all that shit. And then on top of that, if you're really taking a pretty bomb ass trip, like if you're gonna travel around the country and shit, We can travel, not country but the world. We can travel in the world for pretty cheap. Airlines will have partnerships amongst each other around the world, and we'll be able to use what's called Z-fare, where we just pay like the tax and a small fee to get on the airplane if seats are, it's still standby, but if there are seats available, then you can get on and fly for real cheap. But like my thing is, if I'm gonna go somewhere and I'm buying hotels and rental cars and all that kind of shit, I want to make sure I make it there, because if I don't, I won't get that money back. So at least like in the US, I'll end up still buying an airplane ticket if I can find something relatively cheap. Like in May, we're going to Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I'm from Louisiana, so we're going to go watch some LSU baseball. And I bought us tickets going out there, just because like my dad got a hotel, I got a rental car. The tickets for the Friday night game was like $230. Actually cost more than the airplane tickets. So it's like, if I'm spending that money while I'm there, I want to make sure I get there. So now coming back, I'm a jump seat, and my girlfriend's on my benefits, so we're both off the next day, so we're just gonna non-rev back home. But yes, to answer your question, yeah. Marco watches enough NFL to know. Probably gonna be VPN. I've heard you say yellow, and I realized it had to be Spirit because of Airbus. Yep. Yeah, and I usually don't say who I work for, but I recently read our social media policy, and Spirit actually, they love that their employees promote who they work for. It's just the only thing that they really say in the policy is, you know, if I have an opinion, whether it's good or bad, I need to state that it's, you know, my opinion and not Spirit's, that kind of thing. But other than that, like they want, you know, people who enjoy working for the airline, and it's a great place to work. They, you know, have no problem with us promoting that. So you're probably the first person I've outright like said who I work for in the chat, anyways. Thoughts on Allegiant purchasing some 7.3s? See your airline ever doing that? You know, I was a little bit surprised, because one of the main reasons that airlines typically stick with one fleet type is because it's definitely a lot cheaper. When you have multiple fleets, now you've got your maintenance technicians have to be trained on it and all that shit. You're going to have a separate group of pilots who are type rated on that airplane. That separate group of pilots can have a completely separate pay scale, bunch of separate shit, right? Then there's like the training, there's the simulators, there's a lot of stuff that goes into it, and it costs more money to have separate fleets. So I'm kind of surprised. I don't see us doing it. If there was ever a possibility, it would have been in like 2019, shortly after those two Maxes crashed. Boeing was basically giving away 7.3s. I do remember seeing in our corporate office a yellow 737 Max. Clearly, Boeing had given that as like a gift in talks, trying to get us to buy, but never happened. So no, I don't ever see us doing the same. Top Rec, I'm good, back to work, eating pizza. Hey, that's always a good thing. So Whitson said, gonna join your airways on New Sky. Yeah, you probably don't want to do that, just because I don't like the only reason why I have like my little airline, and it's not even really an airline, and I'll show you. I only have it for like analytical purposes. So like after, like I'll fly a flight on here, I'll stream the flight, and then I'll have the data from New Sky for debrief. So we're like, all right, we flew this, we landed this landing rate, we touched down this part of the runway, we made this money, expenses were this, da 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 da, right? So, I have like nothing in here. Fleet, one airplane. Schedules, one flight. Because I just do it like, as I do a stream, I'll add the flight then. So, like, I don't keep up with it, I don't do anything with it. So here's what I would suggest. Hang on, guys. I gotta go blow my nose real quick. It's like an emergency one. Hang on. Alright. Sorry, guys. So anyways, it's not even like a legit airline on here because I don't add flights, I don't add airplanes, I don't keep up with it, I don't do anything with it. Myself, Callie Simmer, and Shaq, we used to run YipJet Airways. And we've gotten too busy with life and work and all that kind of stuff. So we turned the keys over to YipJet, to Marco and Plain Nuts and AJJ. And so I would highly suggest joining YipJet Airways. As you can see, they actually have a lot of shit going on. They got a full fleet of airplanes. I still have, like, we handed them the keys, but we still have access. So I'm still able to see stuff, although I never look or do anything. But got tons of flights, tons of 30 airports. So I would highly suggest joining YipJet. I know they'd be happy to have you, and you'd actually like be able to do some good flying with them. Whereas you join my airline, you ain't gonna have shit to do because I do nothing with it. But if I did, yeah, you'd be more than welcome. Yep, so there you go. Plain Nuts saying, come on over. I'm looking for US-based New Sky Airlines. Yep. So YipJet is definitely one you want. And also, YipJet has liveries for probably the entire fleet. Damn dog here. Let's see, wrong side. Will the 320 be in your fleet in 7.8 anytime soon? So Plain Nuts said we have both the 320 Neo and the Phoenix 320 and can add the 787-8 if you want it. There you go. Golly. Dog just farted and it stinks. She's laying down here next to my right leg. What airline do you fly for in a pilot's life? I recently just switched over to American when the IEs came out. I was with Southwest. Now I got to think, it's like, well, shit, with American I can fly the 320 with the IEs, CFMs, and I can fly the 7.8 and the 7.3. So I went to American, but I haven't done much flying since making that switch. Alaska got rid of their Airbus to get back to fleet commonality. Same with Horizon, getting rid of the Q400 and going all Embraer. Yep. Which is kind of funny because I got a friend of mine that's a dispatcher at Alaska, and even he was like, it's kind of dumb that they do that in a way because Airbus is far more fuel efficient, but I'm sure the commonality far outweighs the fuel efficiency of the Airbus. Geez, how long did it take you to get to those airlines? I can't do a lot of flying, so I'm sure it's going to be slow for... man, when I first got on a pilot's life, dude, I hammered down and flew my dick off. I don't know how many hours I've got on it, but I flew quite a bit. Now, for the most part, I kind of have my choice of whatever airline. Because the other side of it, too, is I have a pretty good pilot rating. Alright, so we're going to take a break from the chat real quick, and let's prep for the approach. So we got top of descent coming up in about 50 miles. So let's run through our hat flow real fast. Hat flow being top hat, right? So flight plan, bowl, fix info. Let's do KDEN 3-4 right. And we'll do 5 mile radius around Denver. RadNav will clear out VCV. Prog page, KDEN 3-4 right. Perf page next. Let's get our current weather. Denver arrival info Yankee 1553Z. Winds are calm. Temperature is 5. The altimeter 3008. The minimum should be 200 feet. Let's see. In fact, I'll share my charts with you guys. We're about to brief them in a minute anyways. We'll do a Barrow of 55, 54. Cool. Fuel prediction. We got a shit ton of extra gas. Delete the secondary. We'll copy active. And we'll drop in 3-4 right. Just in case for whatever reason we got some traffic or real life traffic in front of us we can sidestep. And we'll just go, shit, that's not what I wanted. Before left, and then approach via. Alright, so secondary is taken care of. That's the top hat flow, so that's done. We'll be shooting ILS. We'll do that. Auto brake low. Throw in our CTAF 3530. All right. Let's chat about it. Shit. Keep going to my real life charts. All right. Come on, today. So we are already on the Star. We're coming in on the Ski 3 RNAV arrival. We have our special notes. The bowl transition cannot be used, which is, alright, I don't even know where that is. We ain't on it, so that's all that matters. We got all of the constraints out ahead of us. Bottom altitude will be 11,000. For the approach, I'm going to try to mark this so y'all can follow along. So this is the chart 11-10, effective 20th of April 2023. We're planning the ILS. Shit, this is why I don't like this. Planning the ILS runway 34 right. Frequency is 111.1, final approach course at 353. We'll intercept the glide slope at 7,000 feet. Our decision altitude is 5554. Touching zone elevation is 5354. Minimum safe altitude around the Denver VOR is 9,200 feet. If we go missed, we'll climb to 5,800 and then climb a left turn to 10,000 on heading of 270 degrees. And outbound on the FQF VOR radial 306 to Hygen. Intercept DME 37.9 FQF and hold or as directed by ATC. Our transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We have a standard 3-degree glide slope with ALSIF lighting. Minimums for this approach, 200-foot ceilings, half-mile visibility. We got good weather, so no issues there. 10 miles from top of descent. Let's see, for runway 34 right. We have high intensity runway lights, centerline lights, ALSIF lighting, touchdown zone lights, PAPI on the left. We have a 3-degree glide path on the PAPI. RVR is reporting 10,929 feet of usable runway from the glide slope, and it's 150 feet wide. When we land, it'll be a right-hand turnoff, so we'll come down, exit Fox 8, more than likely. Come on down south, and we'll head on over to the hangar. It's gonna be a. I knew that. Shit, Dad. Plug it in here in a minute. It's gonna be a right seat landing. Aircraft types are 320 for tail strike avoidance. No MEOs, no CDLs. It's gonna be auto brake level low, flaps full reverse thrust. Any questions? Throw it in the chat. Now, let me plug my phone in so we can get that second camera back up. When I picked my headset up, it twisted the parking brake. Anyways. Alrighty. Is pilot's life worth it? If you can replicate, so like for example, if you're going to fly for YipJet, if you can replicate those flights in a pilot's life, yes. That's kind of hard to do if you're not doing like a normal virtual airline, like V-Spirit, VAAL, SVA, you know, those guys, because you're not always going to have all the flights that a pilot's life. So a pilot's life will generate a flight schedule for you. You don't have to agree to every schedule it gives you. If you don't like it, you can regenerate a new one, But if you don't have, you know, certain flights, then you won't be able to fly everything on a pilot's life in conjunction with what you're flying with the VA. So what I like to do, if I'm working for American Airlines in a pilot's life, I will generate my schedule through a pilot's life and then go fly that schedule on a pilot's life as well as like VAAL. That way I'm getting, you know, flying in both. And it does, for me, I really enjoy flying both those together, because then you're also getting that analytical side that a pilot's life provides. A pilot's life is scoring you on 35 separate items. And so I enjoy, after landing, taking a look in the logbook for the flight and seeing you know, where maybe I messed up. It's not perfect though. If you do a go around, it's going to dock you on a few things, because it's going to think that you shot an approach over 200 knots, a few different things, just because it doesn't account for a go around. So for me personally, if I'm flying a pilot's life in conjunction with a virtual airline, yes. But if I'm not doing that, then no. Damn, it really jacked up this profile. With them being a P&W airline, may have to go P&W manufacturer. Oh, Pratt & Whitney. Yeah. I figured you flew quite a bit. Yeah. In the very beginning, I used to fly a lot. Back when I wasn't a dispatch manager, whenever I was just a dispatcher and I was working 7 on, 7 off, yeah, I would fly a lot. I was like doing transcons and all sorts of stuff. Hi there, man. I just watched your 18K setup video. Wonderful setup you have. Congrats. I appreciate it. And if it were up to me, if I had the money, I would just have a full Airbus cockpit setup. If I was single, I would have that. Al loaded the database that starts tomorrow. Of course he did. Alright, stand by guys. So I've got a real life delivery flight from Airbus. I'm chatting with the chief pilot right now. Do we have a fly wire yet? Hey, can y'all help remind me that when we land and we park and shut down, remind me to update the dispatcher on the airplane, like the real world airplane. I need to let the dispatcher know the status of the delivery. Oh, the fuck. 1400. Alright, let's get focused. Yeah, if y'all can help remind me, I need to let the dispatcher know how much fuel's on the airplane. We got our fly wire, so the airplane will be ready to go in a few hours. Can one get a job as a dispatcher right now off getting certified? If not, how does one gain experience? So as of recently, coming across a dispatch job can be a little tough. All of the legacy carriers or the big four have recently, over the past 2 years, they've been in a hiring frenzy. So they've pretty much hired up anybody with experience. So to get a job, once you have your dispatch license, if you apply for a regional, you will more than likely not have much of a problem getting a job with the regional, because there'll be not a whole lot of competition out there. Like, you won't have to really go up against really anybody with experience. If you start looking for jobs, if you're trying to skip the regionals and you want to go to like Spirit, Frontier, Allegiant, those places are still getting some experienced candidates, likely from the regionals. I'm a dispatch manager, so I'm involved in the hiring process from a panel interview standpoint. We are currently hiring a class right now, and from what I've been hearing, we have quite a number of experienced applicants. And when I say experienced, like, that could legit mean like 3 months. I've got a really good friend of mine that I've been training and working with him for a while. I was trying to get him a job, and even with my recommendation and me being one of the ones that does the interviews, he hasn't even gotten a phone interview yet, which is the first stage before you get a face-to-face. And I'm assuming that's because we have other experienced candidates. So you might have to pay your dues and go to the regionals for 2, maybe 3 years. I went to Trans-States Airlines for my first 2 years after doing 5 years of ground operations for Delta in my hometown. But yeah, get your dispatch license. Takes you 5 weeks and about $4,500. After that, just start throwing out your application to every regional you can find. SkyWest, Republic. In fact, Republic has they have a program where they'll pay for your dispatch license for a 2-year commitment. With SkyWest, Republic, Mesa, Pinnacle, or Endeavor. That's Pinnacle's, like, that was their previous name. PSA. Commute Air. You know, anybody you can find to get some experience with. I have a question. Will the next flight have food on it because I'm hungry? Yes, it will. We'll make sure we'll get the aircraft catered just for you. Brian Harris said, approach brief, complete, no questions. I like it. My man. I tried to fly a few times the same side as you. It's a little bit weird, but it's a matter of time. The views seem smaller than the left sides. Yeah, it's definitely a different viewpoint, or sight picture, if you will. It took me a little while to adjust, and now if I tried to land on this side, I think I would be just fine. Although I spent a long time flying from the left seat, just like every other simmer. It wasn't until I got a right-handed throttle that I'm sorry, a left-handed throttle that kind of made me move over to the right seat. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably still be sitting in the left seat. All right, Lokestar, alt constraint. We got the approach mode arm, so we'll arm autopilot 1 and 2. And we are 24 miles out. I haven't heard nothing. Not a single transmission. Denver traffic, United 91 is on a 22-mile final, runway 34 right, Denver. Although English is not my native language, Blake, whenever you have a chance, take a look at my channel. I invited you and Shaq to fly with me. Remember this? I think I do remember. Yeah. My Discord. Sounds good. I don't know how to. I'm not very good with Discord. I don't know how to look people up. If you're able to find, my Discord is in the description below. So if you can shoot me a DM, that'd be great. We call it dispatch. Damn, ad popped up. Oh, just to remind me to update the dispatcher on the airplane. I need to give them the fuel load. I need to let them know that we have our fly wire and the airplane is going to be good to go. And it also sounds like they're trying to push out about 15 minutes early or 30 minutes early. All right, we're going to level off here at 9,000. We'll capture the glide slope and write it down. Sorry, last question. Now, Mike, not a problem at all, dude. Or Mick, I'm sorry. But Mick. And also, if you ever have any questions on dispatch, again, my Discord is in description below. Shoot me DM. I'd be more than happy to answer any dispatch question you got. Entry-level salary can vary from airline to airline. On average, I want to say it's probably around the $20 mark. You might find some that are a little bit higher. I've got a friend of mine, Jay Queen. Met him through my YouTube channel. He became a dispatcher after getting to know me and finding out about dispatch. Stand by. He went to Republic, and they started at $20 an hour. But at major carriers, you're going to be well into six figures. Denver traffic, United 91. 12-mile final, runway 34 right, Denver. Cool, I belong to an airline too. I'm a flight attendant. Ah, very nice. This year, 31 years. Damn, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. Yeah, shoot me a DM and I can get back to you. I'm just really bad with Discord. If they had it where you could just like search someone's name or something, and I know that you can, but you got to put that like the numbers at the end. That's what gets me. All right, guys. I will see y'all on the ground. Maybe I can get this camera on in time. Try to. Alright, we'll go gear down. Arm spoolers. And we'll go ahead and go manage speed. Denver traffic 991. 7 mile final runway 34 right. Denver. Flaps 3. Flats full, landing checklist, cabin crews advised, auto thrust speed, auto brakes low, memo, landing all green, landing checklist is complete. I don't know how that looks, but there it goes. All right. Whew. A wind shift.
50, 40, 30.
Going on flaps. Positive rate gear up. Main tug SRS, go around track. Heading. Just climb. Denver traffic 991 on the go, runway 34 right. We're making a left turn or left hand pattern. We'll come back to runway 34 right. Denver. Flaps 2. Speed wasn't doing what it's supposed to do. Flaps up. Autopilot 2. After takeoff checklist, under gears up. Flaps retracted. APU is set. Yeah, that little wind swirl there got me. Oh, really? No numbers? I didn't know that. Go around. Camera wasn't on by 1,000 feet, so unstable. That's a pretty good one. And Wes, I didn't even see that message, in all honesty. I got a little bit, quite a bit off center line. I wasn't happy with it, so it's like, you know, we'll do it again. We're going to go to Cordy 7.1 DME, 7,000 feet. Damn winds, yeah. So King Bob, what exactly does a dispatcher do? A lot of shit. So to try to make it quick, so we exercise operational control using joint responsibility with the pilot in command. We have the authority to initiate, delay, conduct, and terminate flights. So basically what that means is we flight plan. So we'll dictate, or not dictate, but we're kind of like the coach, right? Like we're drawing up the game plan, and then the captain is the quarterback. So we're going to figure out, you know, best runway to take off, best runway to land, SID, star, en route. We're going to take into account any en route constraints like weather, turbulence, severe icing, traffic volume at time of departure, traffic volume at time of arrival, any ATC constraints like flow programs, ground stops, flow control areas, tunneling, shit like that planning phase, right? And then maybe when they're getting ready to block out, they're having issues getting takeoff numbers. You know, maybe some people didn't show up for the flight, or maybe we got too many people over. Maybe another flight canceled. They put a bunch of people on that. We'll help assist with getting things squared away for all the performance numbers. We can run takeoff and landing performance numbers for the pilots and provide that data to them. We're also going to account for any MELs, CDLs during the planning phase. So like some MELs may degrade the capability of the airplane. Like maybe it's a downgrade Cat 1. So then you can only shoot a Cat 1 approach versus a Cat 2 or Cat 3. Maybe you lose GPS. Maybe you lose various different things, right, that may affect the planning phase. CDLs can have a performance degradation. Maybe it increases the fuel consumption if you have, you know, something on the outside of the airplane that's missing that could increase drag. So we're going to account for all that too. While the flight is en route, we're talking to the pilots, let them know of any constraints, any hazards that are ahead of them. You know, always keeping the pilots in the know, whether that's, hey, there's a thunderstorm over Dallas, aircraft are holding, expect to hold. If they do go into hold, they're going to send us what their fuel on board is, what fix they're going to hold at, what altitude they're going to hold at. We're going to run burn numbers and let them know, like, okay, this is your bingo fuel. At this fuel, you have to bug out. Our backup plan is this. We are jointly responsible with the pilot in command for all safety and legalities of every flight that we dispatch. Dispatchers can do up to like 40 flights in a shift at my airline. Other airlines might be more, other airlines might be less. You know, we're also just there for general support. if there's mechanical emergencies, medical emergencies, we are involved with those as well. We we'll coordinate with operations if we're going to land early. Let operations know, so hopefully we can have a gate available. Tail swaps. That's a function of the dispatch group. There's a lot that dispatchers do. When you go get on an airplane, you might be showing up at the airport 2 hours early, and dispatchers have already looked at, planned, and filed your flight by that time if they're doing what they're supposed to do. So we do a lot. Speed Alt Star. I'm watching this guy right here. He's 2,000 above. I guess he's on the climb out. Let's go flaps 1. There he is. Got a visual on him. He's no factor. Flaps 2. I don't think I've seen a land on the first attempt in a while. Come on now. That's because I'm picky. Try to make my landings decent. But I do feel like I was reasonably, not necessarily unstable, but I would have had to have corrected so much that I don't know, it didn't. I think the safest thing, like in real life, I would have gone around on that in real life. He just didn't want to call the dispatcher. Well, yeah, I don't feel like doing actual work today, but I'll just hit them up on Teams and give them the update. I won't have to call them. Alright, let's go. Let's arm approach. And now that we've got the approach armed, we can also engage the second autopilot channel. That is for redundancy. In case one autopilot channel fails, we'll have the other one to back it up. And it's called, oh shit, what is that called? Pass operational? Fail operational? I can't remember. We'll go Lokestar. 16-mile finals. We'll leave the 180 for now. How many flights dispatcher handle for a given day? It depends on the airline and the shift. My airline morning guys are averaging about 32 to 35. The midday guys are averaging 28 to 30. The afternoon guys are 22 to 25, and then the overnight guys are about 22. But the overnight guys also flight follow a lot more. Between 11 o'clock and midnight, the afternoon guys go home and they turn all their flights over to the overnight folks. So they'll have less flights to plan, but they'll have more flights to follow. Flight follow. Alright, let's try this shit again. Denver traffic, U991, back on final runway 34 right, 14-mile final, Denver. Glide slope star, Loke. Wow, lots of responsibility. Thanks for the explanation. You are very welcome. It's a fun job, and it can also be quite the stressful job. Most days are not the same. Things can get very interesting in our line of work. We We handle stuff too like unruly passengers, drunk passengers, and we're coordinating law enforcement and complaint resolution officials, stuff like that, for when the airplane arrives. There's a lot going on behind the scenes, but
2,500.
dispatchers work in what's called the Operations Control Center. Some airlines call it different, like Spirit or Southwest calls it the NOC, Network Operations Center. But in there, you've got dispatchers, you've got coordinators who are handling the logistics of the airline, you've got maintenance control, crew scheduling, guest solutions. Who else? AOG, which like orders parts and stuff for maintenance. Like there's
2,000.
a lot of people. There's a lot that goes into the decision making behind the logistics of the airline, behind every flight, whether it's route, altitude, all sorts of stuff. So if you have shit going down on your flight and you're at the airport, like maybe your flight canceled, there's usually a very good reason for it. Although the public won't always know what it is, but it's always for the general best interest of the passenger. All right, gear down. Let's go manage speed. Well, I need to activate and confirm. There we go. Gear down. Arm spoilers. Flaps. Flaps full. Landing checklist. Cabin crews advised. Auto thrust speed. Auto brakes. Low. EQM landing. All green. Landing checklist is complete. Denver traffic 9 to 9100. 5 mile final. Runway 34 right. Denver. We are stable. My aeroplane. At a left quartering headwind. 2 knots. Let's see if it picks up any when we get closer to the ground like it did last time. Yep, the winds are already getting a little bit stronger.
400. 300.
It's turning into more of a crosswind.
Above. 200. Minimum.
Continue.
100.
Light slow.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
God, so bad about doing that. Ballooning it. Denver traffic down to 9100 is clear. Runway 34 right. Denver. All right, we'll clean up the jets. she can shut her mouth because we don't have a flight attendant on this flight. Remember what the parking spot is it? Damn, I don't remember. I think it's this one.
Traffic.
And we'll switch that from TA to standby. So we won't get that no more. Is there any video of your flight sim config? Not really. I have the basic stuff in the description, but I don't have a video of it. But it's Intel i9, 4090, 64 gigs of RAM. I think that's the juicy stuff, right? That's about all that y'all probably care about. There's some places in USA too heavy due to photograph. Yeah. I hope I got the right parking spot thingy. I don't think I did though. Alright, got a 3-minute cooldown. Shutdown number 2. Ah, east. That's what I want. I think it's east. No, this would be north. We'll just see what it does. Nope. Aha, there we go. Brakes set. Shut down 1. Alrighty, park checklist slides, disarmed, engines off, seatbelts off, exterior lights set, ice protections off, fuel pumps off, yellow trump is off, chalk signal received, park and brake. We can actually get rid of that now because we should have chalks. Yep, we got the chalks. So we're going to release the brake. And the checklist is complete. Alright, well guys, welcome to Denver. Again, we're about to get this aircraft painted up and then head on to Salt Lake City. Let's try and get spotted. Let's see other traffic.
Retard.
Brandon Aviation HD. Thank you so much, my friend, for the subscription and the support. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Hope you are enjoying the content. And welcome to the Wrong Side family. Zach said, not too shabby. I appreciate it. Nice landing. I appreciate it. So I've been doing that a lot lately where, I don't know if y'all noticed or not. Probably did. But kind of ballooning it there the last probably 10 feet or so and floating it to the point that the airplane loses all energy and just plops onto the ground. That's kind of annoying, but I'm still getting used to this Block 2 version 2. Yeah, I know your FS is running smooth in USA. Ah, I see what you're saying. I have mine running great in most of the world, but USA. 4K here, same resolution as yours. Yeah, not a problem. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see, I wonder if there's going to be one person get off the airplane. Technically, it would be 3 in real life. Oh, that's right. Hang on. I need to message. I need to update the dispatcher. I know what I'll do. I'll just tell. So I guess when I hang on a minute, let me look at something. Check my calendar. I got on my personal calendar that I'm off tomorrow, but one of the other dispatch managers is given like a turnover chat, and he only does that the day before I go back to work, because he's like kind of turning over to me. No, I'm off tomorrow. I don't know why he's got a turnover chat going. Anyways, but we have a very similar situation to this, as far as airplane going to an MRO and then leaving an MRO. And what's funny is, not only is it a similar situation to what we just flew, but it's also the same flight number, 9100. See, I can see in our chat that they're coordinating that reposition flight. All right, let's. Section from the team member handbook is not applicable to our CBA. Why do they just keep driving through my damn stairs? Puts them leaving. That's 1500. Sorry guys, just getting all this work shit caught up. Alright, there's a meeting going on right now that I should probably be on, but tell you what. Well, I don't want to jump on that meeting because then they'll get fucking talking and that'll get me stuck. All right, guys. So let's take a break. I'm gonna go swap out. I'm gonna go paint the airplane. And then we'll hammer down the next one. So take 10-15 minutes because I need to plan the next leg, get everything set up on the overlay, all that shit, right? Import OFP, all that stuff. So take you 10-15 minutes, go take a piss, take a shit, have a drink, whether it's alcoholic or not, it's up to you. And we will reconvene here shortly. I will be back. Wait, do I even still have the... Yeah, I do. Holy moly, and that's why I didn't want to get on that, because I knew it was going to take a while. But kind of glad that it did. Because apparently we're going to be taking a leadership trip to Nashville. So, alright, they're good for launch. They're aiming to go in the next hour or so, which is alright, what did I miss? Jesus. So work is more important than us? I mean, pay my bills. Back, what did you miss? Had to go get a replacement car license plate for the one. Oh, that sucks. Not much. We just landed, parked, swapped out the airplane. I just had a little work meeting. I didn't know that there was any talk of just doing this, but sounds like we're trying to plan a dispatch manager and ops manager little get together in Nashville next month, so that'll be cool if that actually happens. Yeah. Max started Teams meeting. I was in a Teams meeting too. And the West said he's in a meeting too. Was he dancing or was he just happy to say yes? I'll be on VATSIM. Let's see. I gotta reconnect though. Right there. File the flight plan. Flight plan's filed. Has to be a meeting day, yep. Alright. They're boarding up the airplane. So they were actually, not they, but there's a couple of the guys in there were making jokes. They're like, oh, Lincoln got shit to do. Oh, they were talking about if we should all take a trip over to NASA. And I was like, no, it's a fucking waste of time. Like, you can be through it in 5 minutes. No, don't go. And then one of the guys was like, coming from the guy that sits at his computer all day and flies fake airplanes, streams it. I was like, yeah, it's actually what I'm doing right now. We're on break. NASA Cocoa Beach, I went there and loved it. Oh, really? I went and I was not impressed. There just wasn't much to it. The rockets were a lot smaller than I anticipated. It was all just, I don't know, I got bored real quick. Alright, let's get this thing going. AOC menu. I'm just gonna run through shit real fast, as fast as I can. Knit request. UAL2004. Index 50, cruise 32,000 feet. Temperatures minus 51. Ground temp is 9. Triple pause 38,000. Flight plan Denver departure off of runway 8. Nice, short-ish taxi. Zimmer 3 Chingy transition. That Salt Lake arrival. Come in on 16 right. Leahy 5. EKR. Insert that. Hopefully I don't lose an engine, because I'm not setting up the secondary. Parts in Denver. Damn it. Nits. Wind. Request. $32,700. CG of $29,900. Fuels 12.8. $500 on the taxi. All right, hang on, guys. Got a work call. email addresses. What is delivery? Sorry, guys. The plan was to have my colleague who's new to the whole delivery thing, to have her do all of this, but I have direct communication with the chief that's flying it, so I'm getting information that she's not getting. Who's the other chief? Dylan Shine. Alright. I think we should be pretty much done with the whole delivery flight thing. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. 45 minutes, blah, blah, blah. That's good to go. Prague, KDN. 3, 4. Nope, we're taking off at 8. Come back to 8. All right, Jesus. Well, you'll fit right in Nashville. If you couple get up, make sure to go to Country Music Hall of Fame. I have a feeling I'm gonna have a hard time getting all of my other colleagues to go to that. I don't think there's a single one of the other managers. They're also going to be with Vice President of OCC and Flight Ops, Senior Director of the OCC, Senior Manager of the OCC, Director of Dispatch, Senior Manager of Dispatch, and then all the Ops Managers and Dispatch Managers. None of them give a shit about country music. So, there's no way I'm going to be able to get them to go to that. Doors closed. See that camera still on. Might be dead by now. No, still on. Another few drinks can't change? Probably. Alright, let's fire it. Fire up the airplane. Try to hurry up so we make sure we get that last stream in. But guys, thank y'all so much for your patience. Really sorry about that. That's part of the life of fucking management, right? Like you're off, but you're never really off. And go to Rippy's Honky Tonk for some barbecue. Rippy's Honky Tonky Tonk. Huh, never heard of that place. I love me some barbecue though. We'll be going at the end of April, and technically it'll be straw season, but I think I'm gonna wear my felt. When's the next time you're gonna do cross country and coming my way? Need more monies and someone to fly with to split the costs. Yeah, I know that should be pricey. All right, let's see. CTAF is what? Only 8. 32.35. I probably can't even hear that shit.
Landing slides detach from the aircraft and serve as extra flotation. There are also 2 window exits over the wings. When open, ramp slides will automatically inflate. If needed, lifelines are located in overhead compartments above the window exits. Anyone on landing, do not use the window exits unless advised by a crew member. All 6 exits are marked with overhead signs.
All right, let's start flow.
Remember, they may be behind you.
If you are seated in an exit row, you may be asked to assist the crew during an evacuation. If you're unable or uncomfortable, please ask the flight attendant to be moved. If you must evacuate the aircraft, exit path lights on or near the floor will illuminate and guide you to the exit. Look for a change in color or an exit sign to indicate that you've reached an exit. Leave all carry-on bags behind. Please refer to the safety card near your seat for the operation of the exit doors on this aircraft.
This is United's safety announcement.
An oxygen mask will drop from above your seat. If the
Sounds
strap
pretty
appears, pull
lame.
down on the strap to access your mask.
Clear left and
Remove
right.
the mask to extend the tubing. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and slip the band over your head. The band does not require adjustment. To start the flow of oxygen, breathe
River traffic
normally.
United
Make
1004
sure
is
your
taxied
mask
from
is
United hangar to
secure
runway
before
8
helping others.
via Zulu Lima Mike.
Should you need it, you'll find a life vest
Denver.
equipped with the water-activated light
Man, I
under
gotta get
or
my
near
shit
your
together.
seat. When directed, pull the tab to remove the pouch. Tear open the pouch, remove and unfold the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the belt around your waist and secure it to the buckle in front.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pull the loose end to tighten.
And y'all let me know if there's
Inflate
anything
your
that
vest
sounds
just
like
prior
it's
to exiting the
echoing or
aircraft by
there's
pulling
like
down
two
sharply
sounds
on
of the
red
same
tab.
sound. Let me know.
You can also inflate the vest
The
by
Phoenix,
blowing into the
for
tube.
y'all to hear the announcements, the
This
Phoenix has
aircraft
to
is
do
also
weird
equipped
shit.
with infant life vests, which will be distributed if necessary.
Smoking of any kind, including e-cigarettes, is never allowed on the aircraft. FAA regulations prohibit tampering with, disabling, or destroying laboratory smoke detectors. U.S. law also requires passengers to comply with lighted signs and crew member instructions.
Make sure you've switched all smartphones, tablets, and e-readers to airplane mode. For taxi, takeoff, and landing, large electronic devices must be turned off and stowed.
God,
For international
motherfucker.
destinations, your flight attendants will advise you if it's necessary to turn off and
I'm in
stow
the hangar
your device.
parking lot, basically.
We'll be taking off soon. Please review the safety card located near your seat.
I thought I was on
Stow
that
your tray
taxiway
table,
in front of me.
Carry-on items, headrest, and
Yeah.
footrest. Make sure your seat back is
Nothing to
upright
see here,
and your
bitches.
seatbelt is securely fastened.
Nothing to see
Please
here.
place your personal item under the seat in front of you. At United, we're connecting people, uniting the world, and doing
This
it
is some
safely.
United shit.
From all of us.
This is what United never did. They
Thank
just
you and
tear through the
enjoy your
grass.
flight.
Okay, Oscar, picture this. Your banana peel could
This
one day help
shit's
fly
gotta
a
go
plane.
on
My
mute.
prize peel.
Bingo. Because United is investing in a future where sustainable aviation fuel could be made from many different kinds of waste. And SAF has lower life cycle carbon emissions than conventional jet fuel.
So trash like this could be used for good? That's the grossest thing I've ever heard. So
Traffic,
gross,
traffic.
it's incredible.
Hashtag shut the fuck up. Different traffic, United 1004 departing off runway 8, exiting the airspace to the northwest, Denver. Yellow.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Thank you. Mantoga, SRS runway Arthur's Blue. traffic. United 1004 is clear. Runway 8, exiting airspace to the northwest. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally on the way. Goodness. Rushing my ass off. Trying to get that shit going. Started making mistakes. Started making mistakes. I don't even know what time we should schedule the next one for. Let's see. So it's 18:30 Zulu now. Supposed to get there at 19:34. So we wrap it up by 20. It'll be 4 o'clock. Hit the next one at like 4:45. I gotta swap out all my flight controls. So let's see, what are we flying on the next one? Let's take a look at our community post. Pretty sure it's going to be the RJ, the Embraer ERJ. 61 votes, that might be a record on votes. D-Champ, my man. Got an echo with the music. Okay. There we go. That should be better. So I guess it runs music through that too. Probably FS Realistic. I'm gonna mute that. What about my microphone? Is it doubling that up too? Sleepies are starting to catch in. I've been up since 3:45 in the morning. Oh, Oh my god. I'm gonna let the dogs out real quick. Grab me an energy drink so we can keep this thing going. Otherwise, I'll be too tired for the next one. I have to call crew scheduling and call out fatigued. Alright, guys, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Denver traffic, Frontier Flight 282, taxiing runway 8, the Mike, Denver traffic.
Alrighty. Get settled in for the long haul. Who can fly the next stream if he's asleep? I won't be asleep. Look, got that Black Rifle coffee. 300 milligrams of caffeine. This is kind of sad. So today, another energy drink today. Coffee today. Energy drink yesterday. Energy drink yesterday. I don't know how I'm not pissing kidney stones. You know? Shit, dude, I don't bounce. Caffeine has almost zero effect on me. I need like another monitor to put in front of me so I can like put the chat there instead of having to be like this the whole time. Uh-oh, turbulence, turbulence. Although I do feel like it's probably more personable to have it over here. We're back on the correct track, and we have no doubt that TAC will be accomplished before you've had your toast and coffee in the morning. We'll prepare for TOT to be not long after. And our next airplane coming from Hamburg is on schedule. Kevin doesn't do anything to you either? Yeah. Doesn't it suck? I'm the same way. The exact same way. Well, since we're flying along, would you like to see the process of scheduling out a stream? So first thing you have to do is go get you a screenshot for the thumbnail, and then you create you a thumbnail. So this is going to be the thumbnail for the next stream. No VNAV in the mountains. Help! That's what that says. The HALP. Help! So you make your thumbnail first. Fortunately, I already got this one done. And usually, like, what I do to try to streamline things is I keep everything like where I just need to change the picture and change the words, but don't touch anything else. Any other logos and stuff that I might use, I keep those in the background so I can just drag it and be on top of everything where I want it. So like if we're doing a red eye, bam, it's right there. But if I'm not doing a red eye, put it back down below the picture and you can't see it anymore. Same with like the Southwest logo down at the bottom. Well, y'all couldn't see the bottom anyways, but so we do that. Like if I want to swap the picture out, and just go pick a screenshot. Let's say we were going to do this one instead. Bam, swaps it out. Put the words. Whoops. Put the words wherever you need it. Change the words. I leave the same text and shit, so I don't have to go messing with the text. And then bam, we're done. So that's the first trick, is getting you a thumbnail. And next, I should actually probably change that. So let's change this title because we're not doing 4K anymore. I don't think my shit can handle 4K. So I'll do that. Save. Schedule a stream. Reuse settings. And let's see. What should we title it? I don't know. Just try to say something that sounds slightly interesting. ERJ 175 in the mountains with no VNAV. Cool. Then we can say like Salt Lake City to Eagle, Salt Lake City, SkyWest Ops. I don't know. Everything else, I don't even touch it. Leave it the same. We'll pick the thumbnail. I don't even know what I titled it. Shit, what did I title that damn thing? Why did I just do this? Next, monetization on whatever. We got live reactions turned off, so for you other streamers out there who get tired of that little heart thingy in the way in the chat, just untick reactions. Gets rid of that. Hit next, public, let's say go live. I want to say live at 5:15, that way I can feed the dogs, talk to Crystal, and then start the stream. And so the only thing I'll have to do now is whenever I go to start, I'll have to change to the 1440 stream key. Like if I switched it to 1440 right now, I don't even know what it would do, because it's sending it to the OBS is sending it to the 1440 stream key right now, and if I'm basically going to be doing it two at the same time, and I think YouTube would get confused and shit. But so there you go. That's how you schedule a stream. It's probably the biggest pain in the ass part of the whole deal. I probably should have been paying attention. I had us plan to land min fuel too, and now we're just going to burn into a lot of extra fuel because we just flew lower than we needed to for a while. Mountains plus, I should add that. Mountains plus no VNAV. What could go wrong? I'm going to do that. Oh. Old Blues streaming right now too.
I need to reinstall the landing rate plugin. I don't have that anymore. Yes, this is X-Plane. And we're gonna taxi the parking. We're gonna attempt to load up the replay. And somewhere in between there, we're doing a giveaway for this exact plane by Tolis. This is our turn. I think we missed our turn. Turn's right there.
Studio.
It's gonna be hard to make a hard left turn on one engine.
Content.
Let's see if we can do it. Thank you, KUXIU. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to turn here with one engine. But the thing is, when you have just the left engine on, the plane wants to go right. And for me to turn left and give power at the same time is like really tricky, but I think we got it. Alright, there we go. Wrong side. Hey, what's up, man? You're streaming too? I saw you streaming earlier. I wasn't sure if you were still streaming. But thanks for stopping by, man. You guys definitely check out Wrong Side Simulations as well. He's another flight sim streamer. He's actually a real-world dispatcher, so he knows a lot about how real-world aircraft are routed and stuff like that. He does that for a living, so it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Got to meet him at Flight Sim Expo as well. Hopefully, I get to meet all you guys in Flight Sim Expo this June in Vegas. We'll be giving away just one copy in today's stream. One copy of the Tolus A320 Neo. So looking for parking spots, Echo 2, which I think I know where it is. So there's a Southwest Parks right here.
Bam. Mountains plus VNAV, or mountains plus no VNAV equals what could go wrong? I like it. Thank you for the inspiration, Zach.
I don't think it was like straight up butter at all. But hey, every lane does have butter. Nope, giveaway is about to run here soon. So. And again, to give you guys the rules about the giveaway while we taxi in. We're giving away the Tolus A320 Neo for X-Plane 12. Again, this is an X-Plane 12 giveaway only. If you're on Microsoft Flight Sim and don't have X-Plane 12, then please do not enter into the giveaway. This is X-Plane exclusive. You do have to be present to win. I will give you the keyword in the chat.
Man, I tell you what, in the amount of time that we've done all this streaming today, we could have delivered a whole nother airplane from Hamburg. I thought about doing that too because V-Spirit is doing a bunch of extra bonus points for aircraft deliveries. So I thought about doing that, but so if we stream tomorrow, what should we stream?
Using the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus joystick.
The two options I have in mind right now is either finish up what we were doing yesterday, San Diego to Puerto Vallarta, a little spring break in Mexico, or we could do some A300 from Anchorage down the coast to Seattle. Of those two, which would y'all prefer?
First of all, airport ops is not the one that Marshall's people.
Or we can bail on both of those and do some. No, I'm not trying to win the Tolus. I installed X-Plane 12 and then like never touched it, and never will. I'm not going to say never. Never know.
Alright, we made it. We freaking made it. Brake set. Alright, shut them down, light them up. Engine off. Let's go back. I'm going to go outside for the engine shutdown. Hold on. We're going to go to the outside view so you can hear the engine shutdown. I'm not sure how it's going to sound. I just want to know. So, outside.
Damn Blake on this. Dude, I'm telling you. Well, so the other side of it, too, the reason why I'm like hell-bent on trying to stream, pump out content right now. So I have a 3-3 coming up, which is going to reduce, it's going to take away a day off. And I think the first 2 days of the 3-3 that I'm off is a Saturday, Sunday, which I can't stream. So I'll only leave Monday. Then on top of that, the following 4 days off that I have, it's a Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I can't stream on Sundays, Crystal's off. Monday, Tuesday, I have spring recurrent. And then, so that would give me just Wednesday. So basically, over the next couple weeks, I'm going to be limited on time. So I wanted to spend these 3 days hammering out streams and hanging out with you guys. Otherwise, like I hate it when I can't stream because I feel like I'm just, especially like for the members, like I'm not providing that service, right?
It's all right. Nice and firm. 274 landing rate. From Volanta. Shout out to Orbix. All right, let's see. All right, come on, X-Plane. We believe in you, man.
Don't care about that delay.
We believe in you, X-Plane. Give us a replay.
All right, that's 2 votes for the A300. All right, all right. And I've only successfully landed the A300 once or twice.
I don't know.
I think once on stream and another one off stream. I haven't flown it much. I have issues with that Bravo throttle. Or I did before. I don't know if they fixed it or not. Maybe they fixed it. Need to check out Chicago Rockford for UPS. Maybe we'll do that instead. Instead of all the way from Anchorage down to Seattle, maybe we'll do Rockford to Louisville. Maybe Rockford, Louisville to somewhere else. Wes, I appreciate that, man. I really do.
Slowly in all caps.
I also.
XP says don't drag the timeline. You guys give me conflicting.
I also like when I'm at work. All I want to do is fly, and so I start like feeling like a crackhead, just wanting to fly. Because I've been doing the gym after work every night. So don't usually have any time to fly after work either. I can only speak for myself, but I'm a member because I really like your streams and support your efforts, not for expectations of a service. Good point. Good point. And I appreciate that. But you're also like a best friend, so, you know, you kind of have to be a member no matter what. Even if I stop streaming altogether, because we're best friends, you just have to keep being a member. Just kidding.
Okay. All right. So if you want to enter into the giveaway, I have a keyword for you to type in to the YouTube chat. Stand by for the keyword. We need to make sure it's set up. That was a freaking good landing. That was a good landing. Alright, chat, here's a keyword. Exclamation mark. Bravo Lima Uniform 116. That's BLU 116. Blue 116. That is the keyword. Type that in the chat if you want a chance to win a free copy of the TOLUS A320 Neo for X-Plane 12. Again, reminder, this is an X-Plane exclusive giveaway. If you do not have X-Plane, please do not enter into the giveaway. There's no point. Also, make sure you type that keyword into YouTube chat. Not on TikTok, not on Twitch, not on Facebook, not on Instagram, or it will be ignored. Please slide over to YouTube.
When Blake's old, he will he will have only one member. Yeah, it'll probably be myself. I'd have to subscribe to myself with a separate account.
To do that, we're gonna watch the replay from a few different views. But I thought it was pretty solid. Man, look at that. Yes, I like that. The nose
Turn that seatbelt sign off.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Here goes the reversers looking good. And then the reverser sound. So here's how it's gonna work. For the winner, I'm going to need the winner to join my Discord. Exclamation mark Discord again on the YouTube chat. So that way we can communicate and talk and get in contact with you. I'm gonna need your email address for TOLUS, and then they will send you your copy of the aircraft. Alright, let's move the camera. So make sure that you are on my
Go ahead and start getting all of our shit entered in.
me or the mods
Salt Lake.
can contact you.
Current weather, winds are calm, 10 statute miles, view at 10,000. Temperature's 18, dew point -2, and all temperature's 30.01.
Yeah. It's yours. It's that easy. Doesn't cost you anything. I'm not asking for anything else. That's it. That is it. Yes, Discord. This also should be in the description as well. That was a good freaking landing for my first X-Plane stream back. Heck yeah, I'm happy with that. I ain't gonna let nobody put me down on that landing. That was solid. Alright, one more time, and then we'll do the giveaway. Again, the giveaway code is !BW116. All you gotta do is type it in the chat.
I'm a member for your content, the quality of your content, except whenever I'm stuck on a work meeting. Although you weren't here for most of that, which is good on you. And the knowledge behind all of your flight planning. That's what I'm talking about. So that's why I do it, because I like to teach. In fact, it's kind of funny. This morning, when I was at racetrack getting food, I got 2 hash browns, 2 kolaches, and a beef empanada, and then the coffee and energy drink, right? I set all my shit down, and the cashier chick goes, I got you a big breakfast today. And I was like, oh yeah. She was like, got a long day? I was like, nope. She's like, oh. I was like, yeah, I'm just about to go sit in front of my computer and stream on YouTube for like all day. She's like, oh, are you a content creator? And I was like, well, I make flight sim live streams. Because I work in aviation, and just to kind of share what I know and teach the little bit that I know. And she's like, oh, that's cool. But it's kind of funny because, like, there were, before I got up to her, there was like a line of like 12 Mexican dudes, all construction dudes, getting their breakfast for the day. And it's like you could assume like all these guys are about to go have a long ass fucking day, you know, manual labor, working their asses off. And then she's like, you got a long day? I'm like, nope. No, I love the teaching.
Keep spamming it, guys. Keep spamming it. I'm about to roll a winner, and hopefully somebody's name pops up. If they don't, I'll go to plan B.
I remember when we were grinding to get those first 1K subs. What a great feeling when we hit it. I think you were more excited about it than I was, because you were hell-bent on memberships. Not that I'm not appreciative of having that many subs, but like, you know, as I've always said, to me it's more about the relationships and the friendships than it is the numbers. But yeah, we were grinding. I know you were pushing real hard for it to happen. If only I could stream as much as CST and some of the other guys, y'all probably know a little bit more about dispatching. That's the only thing that sucks is about being the dispatch manager now is a lot less time to stream. I make more money, but I sacrifice some time off. Crystal has a CrossFit competition, I don't know, a few months from now. We were talking about it last night. She's like, hey, can you take off whatever day? She's like, it's your Monday. Can you swap? I was like, nope. Like, now that I'm a manager and the way that they have the manager stuff set up, like we can't do swaps. We can do swaps, but I have to go to Fort Lauderdale to work the shift that I pay back. So like, drive 3.5 hours, burn a whole tank of diesel, which is going to be like $120, and then get a hotel room and then drive back, another $120. So like, just to go get a shift off, not happening. Haha, Rev, my man. All is well. All is well. I could complain, but there'd be very small complaints, especially compared to what many could complain about in life. Speaking of prayer, though, now that you're here, I'm sure you're probably familiar with Shaq, right? But Captain Shaq's mom has a tumor that is probably cancerous, possibly not. But if you could say a prayer for Shaq's mom, it'd be greatly appreciated. I know he'd be appreciative of it and could use it. I've been doing the same myself every night, so we'd appreciate that. But great to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you got some really nice weather up there in the St. Louis area, like we got down here in Orlando today. It's always great to see you. All right, let's see where we're at. Should be getting ready to come down less than 80 miles. Check my emails. Make sure that dispatcher didn't have any problems sending the paperwork. Now we're waiting for the airplane to get put into our operation specifications before they can go. Maybe I can help with that. Which one did I? Was it 716? I had to get help on one of our previous airplanes to get into the op specs. Senior Specialist Regulatory Compliance. Maybe not him. So these damn delivery flights are never just like silky smooth. Yeah, now they're asking for my help. Alright, let's see if I can make this happen, please, guys. Alright, so... Oh, he just sent out... Oh! He just... Interesting. Bottom altitude. We're landing south. Bottom altitude's 11,000. Alright. Start getting our heads in the game. My fucking back hurts. Sitting in this damn chair so long. I keep telling Al not sitting it out is the hold up, and he keeps yelling at me that grumpy old Al. Alrighty. Sorry guys. Work keeps pulling me away. Sitting here with my grandson. He's recovering also from being sick. So he's hanging out with me playing some Microsoft Flight Sim and his Fortnite. Nice. Very nice. Can't wait till we see everyone in Vegas at Expo. Same. I was just listening to Blue. He was saying the same thing, talking about can't wait to see everybody at Expo and that kind of stuff. So, same. It's gonna be my second Expo to go to. You were my first person that I ever met at Expo. So I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be exciting. Smichael said, "Is the camera movement random or actually due to the aircraft G-load?" It is based off of the aircraft's movement, using FS Realistic. And so as the airplane kind of moves, bobs and whatnot, the camera kind of pivots based off of that. It's like you'll see here in a second when we start this turn, the plane will turn, but the head motion won't go all the way with the airplane. If it's a tight enough turn, it may not be. Local altimeter is... Dude, they switched to the airport in real life. Winds are now 360 at 5. Okay, good stuff. Drive. hold compute insert. $30.01. Alright, put us in a hold so we can get squared away. So we'll want 3-4 left now. Let's come here. Secondary. Copy active. Arrival. 3-4 left. Nope, 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 nope. Dunlop. Dunlop's at 8,000. That's what we're going down to now. Cool. Alright, so we'll just hold until we get down. Hopefully we can stay clear of this terrain. $23.77. Get us down so we can join the final for runway 34 left. So this should work out pretty good. Probably by the end of the next lap we'll be able to go straight to Dunlop. See if that camera's dead. Yeah, figured it was dead. Oh well. Alright, opposite headings 164. Nice. Sorry guys, got so caught up with this real life delivery. Got anyone else you can escalate to the op specs?
2,500. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Yeah, I see it.
Now we will be arriving pretty soon. So Chicago,
Terrain
so that
ahead.
symbol sign is going to stay
Pull
on for the rest
up.
of the flight. Do help us get ready for landing by putting away your carry-on items, including taking your seats
Terrain
and fastening your
ahead.
seatbelts.
Pull up.
The food and beverages will be
Terrain
collected
ahead.
for landing, and
Pull up.
we will be coming by to do so. Please remember to separate your recyclables when we come around. We're going to be landing soon, so please put away your carry-on items, including your laptops.
All right, we'll activate the secondary. Direct to Dunlop.
Leave the area around your feet clear. Feel free to keep using and charging your phones and tablets. Just make sure they're either airplane mode, placed in a pocket, or held. If you're sitting in the exit row, please unplug the devices from the outlets. Once again, let's double check that our seatbelts are fastened and our
10.
seats are
Nav.
up to their original positions. And our tray tables as well are stowed away. If you are also sitting in the exit row, we encourage you to open up the window shade for landing. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival and be seated.
All right, rad nav. IUU H 11.9. It's correct. 344. -3 on the slope. Looks good. Intercept. Glide slope at flag. 6100. Decision. Altitude. We're going to change that. It's going to be 4429. Touching zone elevation 4229. MSA. It's 12.7. 3-degree glide slope. Approach lights. Pappy on the left. 200.5 on the men's. Exit on the right side. Alpha 7 or 8. Cool. Alright, just kind of briefing myself up. So, arm approach mode. Engage autopilot number uno. So we'll have our redundancy. Prayers up for Shaq. Teaching sticks. Every time I'm on a takeoff climb out in the bus and it starts flashing climb level from the flex, I remember you teaching me, no, not yet. Wait until you get the speed. Yep. Positive trend on the airspeed, which I could just learn that from B1. I will definitely be praying for her and recovering. Oh, that's no good. I'm just now seeing that part. I don't know how I missed that. But, yeah, I have to say a prayer for you as well. Hey, is the final stream of the day? Nope. We got one more after this. In about 2 hours, we're going to do Embraer 175 from Salt Lake to Eagle, back to Salt Lake. Denver traffic, United 1004s on a 19-mile final, runway 34 left. Salt Lake. All right, we got this fella. Now this is probably like real life traffic, but we got him. So we'll slow down a bit. Go 180. Try and give him a little space. Although I'm sure this guy's going to follow right behind him. Hey, everyone, finally home for the day. Went and hit the sim, talked to my parents, and got a bit some lunch now. Time to relax. Very nice. Very nice. Glad you get to finally relax, man. I'm sure you deserve it. Let's go flaps 2. Wow. Motherfucker. And we got traffic. Home dude, where's he at? There he is, southwest. He's probably joining the funnel. Clear my ass, he's right below me. Yeah, I got him. We'll sidestep over to runway 34 right. Solid traffic, United 1004, sidestepping runway 34 right, 9 mile final. Salt Lake. Or 95. Oh, fuck. Young guy's got a call from the chief pilot. Well, got me a little bit of work to do once we land. Alright, where's that dude at? Alright, got Southwest right there on the parallel. Trying to capture the glide slope from above. We are not stable, but I don't have time to go around. I've got to escalate this op spec issue. So we can get the airplane and the chiefs home. They've been ready to go since 10 this morning. Still got him over there out the left window. Got a straight crosswind from the left. Denver traffic, United 1004 is clear, runway 34 right. Solid. Alright, got it on the ground pretty quick. And let's clean her up.
Welcome, where the local time is 7:43 p.m. Do stay comfortably seated until you see the seatbelt sign turn off. continue to use and charge your phones and tablets. If you are sitting in the exit row, please don't plug devices into the outlets. Don't forget to check your seat back pocket and area around your seat, and make sure that you also have all of your belongings, and be careful when opening the overhead bins. Once the seatbelt sign is turned off, please stand clear of the doors to allow flight attendants to complete important safety duties. Once we arrive at the gate, we'll be handing you off to our amazing airport team, and they'll be more than happy to answer any questions you might have. Any checked luggage may be retrieved from baggage carousel number 3. Once again, any checked luggage can be retrieved from baggage carousel number 3. From all of us at United, we'd like to thank Starline's partners. We like to thank you for flying with us this evening. It's been our pleasure serving you, and we look forward to seeing you again on another United flight. This is our welcome home. If not, safe travels. Have a good evening.
Send. Sorry, shooting off emails while I'm fucking taxiing an airplane. Get out of the way, American. He's a wild one. He's over drifting. APU's up. Shut down engine 2. I'm probably going to have to end this stream quite abruptly. I have a feeling my director is about to be calling me. So, be getting off this one pretty quick. But we got stream number 3 coming, at least as of right now. We're planning 5:15 Eastern time. So, a little over an hour and a half from now. We're flying the ERJ 175 from Salt Lake City to Eagle, Colorado. Gotta love that. That's so nice. Let's see, get out of this. Oh man. Trying to catch up real quick. I don't want to miss anybody's. Can't believe chat chose the Embraer over the CRJ. Yeah, I'm honestly not too surprised. I think everybody thinks it looks a little bit better. Probably sounds a little bit better. Although I do have the FT-Sim sound pack installed on the CRJ. Man, it's 3:27 a.m. in the morning, and I can't sleep for shit. Ah, dude, that sucks. I hate that. Damn, bro, what time zone are you in? Pacific Standard Time. Had 67 driver, or 67 driver, has the Embraer improved at all? Remember the LNAV VNAV was a little wonky. I haven't flown it in at least a few months. They were saying they weren't going to be implementing the custom FMS with custom LNAV VNAV until the end of this year. So I would say probably not. Rutro, chief pilot, that means go around for us. That's what she thought. He was basically just asking, like, hey, like, we're stuck here until we get the plane put in the op specs, and they're saying nobody's in the office today to put the plane in the op specs, and if we can't get in op specs, we're going to be spending the night here. Don't want to spend the night here. Can you escalate and try to help? So that's what I'm about to do as soon as we get off here. But it's kind of funny, though. We see that a lot in dispatch where, like, there'll be some sort of a constraint, but it'll be like a quick constraint. So, like, a pilot will ACARS dispatch and be like, hey, we just got assigned holding, this fix, this altitude. Here's our fuel on board. Any idea what the holding is for? And then by the time we run the numbers and send them back and tell them what we see, they're like, never mind, we're cleared in. Do I? I think you're right. Yes, you are right. Damn, I wonder... Because I have two, oh yeah, there's like double jet bridges and shit. Wow, I didn't even notice. I have 2 Salt Lake sceneries. Now I got to figure out which one was the one that I want and go delete the other one. How did the other one get in there? But anyways, FO pilot depth, thank you. I will need to do that before the next stream because we're flying out of here on the next stream. See you later on the ERJ. Yep. Well, guys, again, thank y'all so much for hanging out on this stream. Big time apologies. Work's kind of getting in the way on this one. For those of y'all who weren't around, it was on like a 20-minute work Teams meeting at the beginning of this flight, and then this delivery stuff that's going on. But, you know, real life aviation and also being a manager, things happen while you're off, and you got to get keep the pack sim. Yeah, pack sim is definitely the better one for sure. Thank you. Yeah, I don't even know which one the other one is. But guys, again, reminder, 5:15 Eastern time. So like, what's that? Like hour and a half from now, we'll be jumping in the ERJ and flying from here to Eagle, Colorado, coming back. Josh, I've only been streaming since 7:30 this morning. But again, we're finishing this one up, but we're coming back and flying the ERJ at 5:15. At least that's the plan. Since you haven't been here, I've got a lot of work shit going on right now. I've got a delivery flight that's got some complications right now. Stuff like that. So that's the plan. Things could happen. I think I can get this resolved before then and be good to go. So hopefully I see all you guys back here at 5:15. All right. If not, as always, be good at it. And I'll see you on the wrong side. And I hope that's in an hour from now. See y'all in a few. Peace.